Hello! This is, okay, I'm gonna have to explain it a little bit. Soul Wasp just landing and placing some sort of explosive in chat. Fake Sandrock fan tries to prove the allegations wrong by finally beating game. Yes, I am beating the game today. And look, we got like the best start screen. I think this one's my favorite. It's not the one that had the giant lizard eating everything. Okay, it's not like a big explanation. It's just that occasionally if I've got an RPG going that I've been playing in my own time and maybe I've done some stuff I'm proud of and I want to show some stuff off, I will then like run the ending of the game on a single stream so you can see the culmination of everything that I've been doing with the whole like run through. And that's especially applicable to a game like this because you can build like good grief. So I'm just on this screen because like time will pass when I'm actually in the game. So here's me. This was my end game outfit. I didn't really expect it to be this outfit. I had a different one that I thought was a bit more thematic for the setting, and now I'm just kind of like a Cybertron, but I just put it on and then it never changed. Whatever. So this is my bedroom. I put 3 pictures in here. One of the cat sitting in my garden, one of me riding my trusty goat, and one of my wedding. I will do a house tour like tomorrow though. This was, I made a save right before going to bed so that I could then wake up, and there we go. So I get my 15 notifications for all the animals that I own. What do you mean some of my animals are not grown? I've never seen that message before, I swear. This is my marital bed with my husband. So we wake up.
What are you planning for today? I'm not too busy right now, and I can be with you if you want.
That is nice, but I have to go digging.
I tried sharing the old cocoa recipe with Andy the other day. It took a bit of coercion. He's going through a phase faking he don't like sweets.
Okay. I have heard that a few times now. Look, just hold my hand. Hold my hand. Go on. There we go. That was the wrong hand. But I know you try your best. So this was my baby room. I don't know why I put this like slightly frightening pirate ship illustration up there, but apparently I did. I had 2 cribs for my babies, and they had my medicine cabinet was in here for some reason. Didn't they put in an... I don't like calling it that kind of system. That's kind of too specific. But yes, you can have separate loadouts for the armor that you have your stats for and the visuals of your outfit. So there's this little like upstairs that I never did anything with, which has a door out to the roof. And I put a ladder up here. I had to put a ladder up here because what would happen is, as soon as my baby became an infant and began crawling around, every single morning I would come in here and the baby would crawl slightly out of its cot and then go up the ladder and be in the upstairs room. Like, it didn't climb the ladder, it just teleported up there. So if I wanted to interact with my child, I had to climb up the ladder in order to see it, like in the morning. I don't know why. Anyway, welcome to Scenic My House. Let's go around on the little tour. So that's the landing. This is the actual kids' room. This is not Andy's room either. This is my kids. So they have 2 beds. I did a little bit of toys shopping for them. I just put random pictures around this bit, and then down into the living room. You know, if you want an apple, there is one. Oh, hey Sam. I really did not do any decorating until like recently because I knew this stream was coming up. So like it didn't look like this the majority of the time. I kind of half built a kitchen and then sort of gave up because kitchens don't do anything, and oh, that was also part of my kitchen. I stopped caring, I'm gonna be honest. The house is like, there is a point to decorating your house, it gives you stat boosts. But after I got the maximum stat boosts, which happened very early into the maximum load, I kind of lost interest in filling out the rest of the house. So it looks like functional, and it's got stuff decorating it that I found on my adventure, but yeah, I'm kind of done. So we come out of the house, and then there's like a jittery loading where it has to find all the assets. There we go. In they come. Right. And over here I have my dew collectors. So every day I go to the one that's the most full, and I retrieve some dew, because water used to be so scarce you had to have a dew collector running overnight for drinking water. This is my workshop with all of my machinery, which I run when I need to do any construction. And that up there is the whole house. This like side wing is Andy's room. He gets that like whole building to himself. I thought he deserved it. This is the requests board. If anyone is watching who doesn't know much about this game, it is a township life sim, meaning you have your own plot of land, you can progress it how you like at your own speed, really, and you make relationships with the townspeople and get to know them and help them out with things. However, I have already said this like twice, but I want to reiterate, this is not a farming sim game. You do not plant crops and then sell them for money. You have a different job, which is that it's just called being a builder, but you are effectively, I guess, an engineer. I'm not sure what the closest thing is. You have to source raw materials, process them, and then either give other townspeople an item that they need for their own jobs, or make some sort of like contraption, because you work for an agency that takes commissions, and then you fill the commission. There's also like smaller things. For example, Arvio is asking for 3 wool fields. So if I didn't want to actually build stuff for whatever reason, if you got into a spot where you couldn't build what people wanted because you hadn't unlocked the machinery, you could just go fishing and pick up something for Arvio so you can still get some income. Vivi wants 7 plates of honey sambo so I could do cooking for her. 2 other people want some meals, but most of it you'll be making constructive items for people. Hello, Soul. Yeah, I'm running through a little bit of like what the game is like, because I do want to big it up like a little bit. I think this series deserves to be big, but I also feel like the series deserves to like it's earned a lot of the way there. It really has. I think it deserves a lot of recognition for what it offers, but it also has to keep on putting in the work to keep bettering itself. Which I guess any game would do. Oh, these are my growing fields. So although it's not a farming sim, because specifically in this one you are in a town that has water supply problems. They've got one oasis that they have to use very sparingly. So it's very much a game about conservation and being aware of the environment. It's in the desert. I've only seen, I think, 2 days of rain the entire game, and I think they may have both been scripted. So you do not do farming until like partway through, and then it's optional. And then you can farm for profit if you want to, but the water requirement is very heavy and it's not a good use of your water. However, I'm in the late game, so I have a whole bunch of fully developed fields of, you know, each type of thing you can grow. Just for the hell of it, really. I don't have any need for money anymore. I've pretty much got everything that I want. So here's the calendar. Oh, it's my wedding anniversary. You never made a greenhouse. No, I didn't. I mean, I didn't see the use exactly, and I didn't want to get too into farming. I like the sense of progression in having started with like that tiny shitty little dirt plot that you begin with, and now having several times that amount of floor space dedicated to just having some flowers on it. I think that's just kind of fun. So we are currently 2 days before the end of winter, and then it'll be the next year. The reason I've set it up like this was partly because I had to continue playing this long to do something very specific. But I carried on like an extra week to set it here so that everyone would be here for the start of spring, because I didn't want to stream my finale in winter because the town looks like shit. Because the plot of the game is that you bring the town back from the brink of complete dehydration, and you have to find a way to help everyone reassert themselves as a community that deserves to exist. I found the storyline was actually one of the better parts of the game. Just scrolling through the characters here. This is my son. This is my daughter. I wasn't created with their names. This is my adoptive son as well. And just in case anyone is here with interest in playing this, I'm not going to tell you that it's a bad idea, but there may be spoilers because I'll be playing the ending. So just be aware of it. There may be, if you're conscious of that kind of thing. You saw my message in hyperfixation and thinking of the Tom and Jerry movie Unlocked Memories. One of those TVs with a built-in VHS. I don't think I ever knew a TV that had a built-in one, but I can imagine they did make those. Sandy Rocker's in the house tonight. That's a good one. Hey, Rad Rosh. Yeah, I'm just going over like the game in general in case anyone here hasn't played it who may be watching. No, yeah, every time I remember the Tom and Jerry movie, my mind gets blasted back to being like 8 years old, maybe. And I used to watch it a lot. I'm not sure why. There was something really, really charming to me about taking characters from kind of well before my time. You know, they were kind of very early cartoon characters, and then bringing them into a more modern idea and setting, and then going, yeah, they talk now. Just shut up, they're talking. Listen to them. And I was like, oh my god, this is every progressivist's dream. I don't know. Yeah, the one from the 90s, the one where they actually like conversed. For some reason, to my baby brain, that was just, it was like Christmas Day. I don't know. I don't know why. I was really invested for some reason in the Tom and Jerry franchise as a kid. And then to find out that they would actually speak to each other instead of just having violence. I don't know. I really liked it. No surprises. I also loved Undertale, which is kind of about that. Anyway. So yeah, it's not a farming sim game. It's just a similar township. You live here, you move in, you arrive in the intro, they have problems. It does invite comparisons to, where's the map? It invites comparisons to Stardew Valley by being in a similar genre, not the same, just similar. But compared to Stardew Valley, it is less focused on player freedom. It's not the kind of thing where you just decide, okay, I will plant this and this and this, and the money I spend on investment into my farm will necessarily come back in the future. You know, every time you buy something to plant in Stardew Valley, that is a direct investment that will give you a return. It's basically just putting your money aside for a minute, and then you get back a set amount more money later. As long as they don't get eaten or you don't dig them up by accident. So this is not like that. This is a game where you have a job and the town has a plot. Like Stardew Valley does not have a plot. It's just you progressing through the game until you've done it all. There is a very dramatic plot in this game. I had some reservations about it, but on the whole, I think it was quite endearing. And one of the reasons why I do recommend this, it's to taste, obviously. if you like Stardew Valley, you might like this. If you like the kind of resource simulation where you have to go out and source things and then come back and turn them into other things to fulfill a request and then you get paid, if you've got that kind of brain that just sort of exists to see a need that needs filling and then being able to go out and use the resources you have on hand to fulfill that need, this is the game for you. I have this huge bugbear about the fact that on the Wikipedia article for my time at Sandrock, they quoted an article that gave it a middling review, where the review said the gameplay becomes repetitive. And I really just want to kind of shake that person and say it is a resource management simulator game. What on earth did you expect? You cannot make one of your main criticisms of a game one of the tenets of its genre. You cannot. It just doesn't work. You could criticize it for many other reasons. It does have bugs. I even had it wasn't a crash, it was like a hang. I had a hang where I needed to force close at one point. You shouldn't be having those kind of bugs in this kind of thing. It could have been more polished. Yes, it does have a side quest that advertises NPC outfits, which you have to pay extra to acquire. That is also something you can definitely criticize them for. The fact that it came out in early access and then added progressive levels of development to the main story and all the side quests, added new characters, made other characters who weren't originally intended to be romanceable. It creates a kind of... It's a little uneven. You get some sections that have iffy translation, that don't really connect right, and then you have other sections interspersed within those that were clearly created and dubbed later that are way more smooth, which is a very strange kind of experience. But that's kind of not their fault. I mean, they had to fund it that way, and they won't be doing that with their next game. But yeah, like I said, there are perfectly valid reasons to find things you can criticize. Yeah, there's another DLC where you can add more romance interactions, and I remember a lot of people saying this really should be in the base game. However, it wasn't made when the game came out, and then they made it later, so it is DLC, I guess. I don't know. It is what it is. You can pull a few things up for needing improvement, absolutely. It's just, I don't think one of them can be the fact that it's a resource management sim, because that's what it is. So anyway, I'll check my water tank. I'm going to make sure 90% full. That's nice. It's winter, so the water tank does not go down very fast. It's in the summer when it's guzzling water like nobody's business. But I'm at the stage now where water is really not a problem for the town anymore, so I can just buy it if I need some. I got letters from some of the characters I'm friends with. Dan B has sent me a cantaloupe for some reason, and Andy, my son, has sent me some sugar-fried chestnuts, which appeared in my mailbox, even though he lives in my house. Thank you, Andy. So, yeah, to continue the little tour, this is kind of like the outside cookout area. There's a table with my cooking station. You can't put a cooking station inside the house. This is my main workbench to create things that aren't made with machines. Obviously, back there's the stable where our goats live. I didn't know what to do with this section, so I took all of the relic pieces I had and revived, they're not Pokemon, reassembled a few things that looked cool and just started placing stuff. So there's like a diorama of a museum or something. Yep, then there's the workshop, which has this sand fountain in the middle. And this is where you build the big stuff. The big stuff. And there's a tower. Here's my hen coop. Oh, it gave me that message because they were out of food. That's all. I've got 1 million potatoes. So my hens are going to live on potatoes. There you go. Give them some pets. The main reason why I got the chickens, was that I wanted to prove I could be some sort of a rancher. Like, I'm a builder. I can create machinery. But I wanted to impress my future husband by proving that I had the chops as a classic rancher. And I didn't want to do cows, which are called something different in this game, because I didn't want to give them, I didn't want to give all that space. So I didn't do cows, I did chickens. And you can pick up eggs and feathers from them. This is the pet corner. I got little pet houses and a play area for all the animals I own. One of them is an owl, but he's sleeping because it's the daytime. And around the back of the house, I got this fish pond. It's a desert, so there's sand fish. It's just everything's sand. Everything's sand. And this is the little party table where sometimes I have friends over and we sit outside under the watchful eye of the eagle of the shadow of American imperialism infusing the game. And this is my goat. Her name's Merle, and I love her. She's great. Look at her trotting around. Did you ever get the monster taming DLC? I did. That's why I have so many pets. What menu is that? Pets. So I caught these like in the first week of playing, and hashtag my goat smiley. I caught these in about a week of playing, and then I never changed any of them. The first thing I caught was Squish, who is a lizard with like a cactus on its back that presumably stores moisture for it. This honey ant called Declan. This bull called Yackington. So the two of these are references. Good job if you get those. A meerkat that I named Lou, which is an in-game reference. That was the original name of the town's mayor, who passed away, so I named the meerkat after him. And these were animals that just come in the game. Nemo, Macchiato, Banjo, and Coco the owl, who lives in my apartment. You can do like upgrades, you can have them follow you, you can level them up. What are all these slots for? Wait, what? What does this do? What? -1 sweet potato, but does that give them experience? I've never seen that menu in my life. I didn't get divorced. I really don't know why you keep referencing this. This is the train track where there's a single train coming through town a couple times a day, and you can try and get run over by it, but I guess you shouldn't. And I like that aspect. I think the train really pulls together the whole Wild West aesthetic, the theme. Like, you are connected to the wider world, but at a distance that it's not really feasible to expect anyone to help you. But it does really call back to... well, I haven't really watched any Wild West movies. The only thing I have in my head is like Back to the Future Part 3, which features a train. So yes, Wild West always is about trains. That's all I know. And then the rest of the town, they're currently decorating for the winter solstice event, which is tomorrow, and I don't know why it's bulls, but whatever. And it's a little bit snowy on the ground, which I find confusing. Like, either that is snow or it's frost, as my son down there, hey. If it's frost, then the temperatures have gone below 0, which I don't believe would be possible. If it's snow, like just lying around, that means that it rained and snowed, you know, like it precipitated and it became snow. Deserts can get surprisingly cold, there is that, but I don't know, it's a bit weird. They couldn't do the whole town life sim thing with the seasons, you know? They couldn't do that because the whole idea here is that you're in the middle of the desert, the water levels are low, and it's very, very hot. And they couldn't really, they had to depart from the usual changing of the seasons thing where each one looks very different and you get to see the place in all different colors, and winter is like a magical snowscape. They literally couldn't, and I don't think that was a bad thing. You just have to drop that expectation, and you kind of know that going in because it's set in a desert, and although they have weather variants, but it doesn't rain, so you know you don't get that, and they couldn't have really made it work that way. But in winter everything kind of dies back. It's a lot more brown. The trees are kind of brown. It feels like it's a little deadened in winter. So when spring comes along and stuff grows back again, you do get a little bit of satisfaction because that stuff hasn't grown unless you progress the plot. Speaking of which, I need to actually do that because I've got 2 days before the season changes and I need to actually finish this game. I've only got one quest, which I've been ignoring for like an in-game year while I prepped everything else. So I have to go into the ruins and recover some engines. Ruins are basically where you get any kind of technology from the pre-civilization. I forgot to mention, this is a post-apocalyptic game. If anyone didn't know, it's literally... See if there's a robot that we recovered. The whole idea is the world existed much like today and it all went to complete shit. I have to go up here. And then there was like a really, really long time where there was eternal darkness because I think it's implied to be some sort of nuclear winter. And then after like a really long time where everyone had just been surviving by the skin of their teeth, somebody figured out how to clear this eternal darkness and get the sun back, and now it's too sunny, so we went too far the other way. So I have to go in here to the very bottom level. I don't have a pass right now, so... And then I have to dig up some engines, and you'll find other stuff like computer chips, resources that you can then use to build things for other people. And there's also quite an involved level of religion that they have in this society, wherein following the apocalyptic disaster, a lot of people believe that you shouldn't be using technology almost at all because of what it's caused in the past. Which is kind of fair. Some of them take it too far, and a lot of the plot lines of this series of games kind of just riffs on how people feel about using technology. Like, for example, Sandrock, the whole issue they're facing, look at my goggles, is that they don't have enough, they barely have enough water to live on. And there are like really bad sandstorms ripping through the place because it's kind of like a dust bowl thing. It used to be forested, and the forests have retracted back so far that the weather is becoming kind of unlivable. Anyway, got my engines. Nope. Let's get out of here. So you have to help with, all those problems. There's like, it's desertification. It wasn't meant to be this deserty, it was meant to be an oasis with a decent amount of water. But because it's progressed this far, the sandstorms are literally killing people. Like, you can talk to people in town and a lot of them know someone or have a family member who died in a sandstorm. And yet they're still here. And part of the theming is, should these guys even be attempting to live in this frontier style town which is being wrecked by nature? Skill issue. Or should they give up? They could give up. It's made like quite a plausible solution to these issues. There are other towns, even cities, which have been established. It's quite realistic in that kind of post-apoc sense. it doesn't assume that, you know, no one's doing anything. There are completely re-established cities, and many characters come from those cities.
And I will start our analysis right away.
And tell you about them. And sometimes people are like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm gonna go live in this other place where it's not deadly hot all the time. And you don't die because of sand being whipped up across an increasingly large desert. And there are less mutant animals. And they've got like TV over there, so I'm just gonna leave. And you actually have to, you know, come to a decision about whether it's worth continuing to try and have a town in this particular location, or if this was always just non-viable, and whether it's worth what it, you know, the effort of trying to keep it where it is. I think it was a really interesting and justified question. So anyway, this is like the town scientist that there always is.
Oh, by the way, it seems everyone in town is taking great interest in this project. It is one of the largest things ever built by mankind in our current era, so I kind of, as they say, get it. Many members of our community insist they want to help. Therefore, I have told them that there is no harm in procuring materials for a large project. I cannot, however, speak to the value of said materials. Nevertheless, it may be worthwhile to speak with people around town. Good luck! I'll try to get these engines and a diagram for the airship to you as soon as possible.
That better be tomorrow, because I didn't budget a lot of time to do the ending. Also, he mentioned people... This is the final quest, so it has that sense of everyone... What the hell is your name? Everybody coming together and putting their best foot forward to finally meet everyone's needs. So during this final quest, I think everyone in town will give you a gift to put forward towards the effort that you're building the final thing. But since it's been like an in-game year since I received this quest, I have already got all those items. They're just kind of... They've passed through my hands. I may have used them for something else. I don't know. How's sanding the rock? Wish to witness some chaos, though the chances are probably slim. Hello, the deadly sun. Are you someone who's played Sandrock yourself? I don't know how chaotic it may get. There was a lot of chaos in the plotline itself, but we've pretty much resolved most of that. It's near the end of winter. Burgess is over there doing his weird Burgess things. Just having a look at the town at night. It's quite nicely lit up anyway. Good job, Sol. It's a good day to enjoy a popsicle. Finished it before. Holded my second playthrough. I'm close to Nia's return. This is just me, but I don't think I could imagine playing it through twice. Obviously people do, because you've got multiple romance candidates, etc. But for me, this is a real, like, you do it once, you plow a lot of hours into a single save, and then you're done. It's 9:30. Where is my husband? I keep going to bed before he even... Oh, there they are. Look, there's my husband and my sons. Come on, hold my hand. Let's go to bed. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why are you standing in the doorway?
Tried sharing the old cocoa.
Oh, it's just that again. Okay. Well, look, I'll give you... Oh god, I didn't put some of these items away. Have this big shit. No, have some sugar-fried chestnuts.
Oh, thank you.
He didn't like it. Well, whatever. It's the thought that counts. Hello. He's still pretty young. You're doing a single divorce, everyone run! I mean, I'm not gonna judge. Have a drawing board. You can get good at art now. He just dabbed. Okay, boys, you can stand there in the atrium. I'm going to bed. Should I change my outfit back? I don't know if I ever really gelled with this. What was the one I used to wear? It was that. It was like, yeah. I don't know. Bandana. That doesn't show up. That doesn't that doesn't work. Oh, that was it. That was my old outfit. I think I do prefer that actually. Yeah. Eep. Don't know why it keeps telling me about the relationship game.
Every day's a
I
fresh
think they're
start.
maxed out.
Morning.
Morning. Do you want to jump on the bed? He's got a quest. Fishing.
Pumpkin. What say we rustle up some sandfish? One of the finest joys in living off the land is grilling up a sandfish you caught yourself.
I'm actually doing the final quest right now,
Your call. We'll find time later.
but I'm sure we will manage to do that one day in the imaginary epilogue of the game. Buster, where are you going? Buster? That's not how... Oh god, I never taught them how to go downstairs! Okay, no, they've decided to leave on the second floor. Oh, third floor, okay. Whatever. I've just learned to let the kids do whatever they do. My character already dated a few people. At the moment, they're dating Unsure and Katori. Maybe you broke up, I don't know. Right before the Katori proposal questline, I plan on getting the cutscene, then breaking up, then marrying someone else. I want an item you can get from a marriage quest. Personally, I know that you can do that, and you can get unique items that way. I don't think I could marry someone and then divorce them and then marry someone else. I just feel really bad. I'm not judging anyone who does do that, for it's a video game, but like I could barely turn down the advances I got from the other characters. I'm just like, no, I don't, just, you're my friend. Oh yeah, getting relationships. Wastman, that doesn't make any sense. Merle is my goat. Merle belongs to me. She just is my goat. It's got nothing to do with marrying anyone. Andy came through the marriage. Yes. Oh, there's my bull who I made emo colors. I just liked having like an emo bull. The other weird thing about the pets is that you can assign them jobs, and if you don't give them a job, they don't necessarily stay on your property. I've seen them like just leave. I've seen them on the map, their icon just like a million miles away, and you're like, what are you doing? Okay, they're living their own lives. End of year party at the Commerce Guild and an award for Workshop of the Year. But Commissioner Way says all of you are Workshop of the Year in my heart. The Winter Solstice plan, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, a barbecue, 7 p.m. bonfire dance, 10 p.m. fireworks and countdown. Did I not? Oh my god, how long does it take to get the plans from Chi? How long does it take? Because, oh god, it better be like 2 days, please. I have no quests. Where's my missions? There it is. I have to wait. If anyone watching happens to want to open the game wiki and potentially just tell me how many days he needs. I didn't realize there was a waiting period, and I need to do this on stream, so... Oh yeah, and this is the thing that I spent an in-game year doing while ignoring the main quest. I maxed out... Wait. Oh, okay. I maxed out every knowledge module. This is maxed. For some reason, the workshop one hits maximum and then stops counting up. But gathering, combat, and social do not hit maximum. They continue. There's nothing more to unlock. This is all completely unlocked. This took dozens of extra hours on top of what I'd already played in the story. Do not do this. You do not need all of the unlocked skills. It's pretty much useless. I did it because there's an achievement, and I don't think it was worth it. It was so much playtime. This is actually, I think, my biggest criticism of the game. I really did enjoy the time I spent with it. I really, really did. A lot of it's weirdly funny. It has memorable characters. It has a really solid core gameplay loop. Grind, regret. Yeah, basically. So, the following day. Okay, maybe it's like a skip of one day or something. We'll have to see. I saw that there was an achievement for this, and I saw that, you know, maxing out the achievements was kind of doable. So I decided to go for it. There is now one achievement I don't have, and it's the one for completing the game. But I think almost the rarest one aside from that is maxing out all of the skills. There's no reason to do it. It doesn't give you any real benefits. And one of my complaints is the way that they tabulate experience for this. Gathering is kind of normal. I didn't have to do too much extra, although I did have to go down in the mines and just mindlessly, you know, dig up dirt from every single surface. Like, I did have to grind that one. Workshop was the one that I didn't have to do anything extra. That just completed on its own. That was quite well balanced. Combat doesn't really work well. You get a set amount of experience every time you damage an enemy with an attack. It doesn't matter what level the enemy is, how much damage you do, what weapon you're using, how high your attack is already. If you attack an enemy and it takes you 5 hits to kill it, you get more experience than if you're strong and you kill it in 1 hit. It's very awkward, so I did have to grind that one a bit, but it wasn't too bad. Social, on the other hand, is completely miscalibrated. There's a lot of things that you can do, such as you can host parties at your house, and yeah, parties. You can even unlock the ability to have more than one per week. It lets you gain relationship with the party guests. You can play mini games at the game center with someone following you. You can go on dates and hangouts with people you're not in relationships with. You can do like physical sparring and loads of other like mini stuff you can do, but almost none of that gives you experience. The only things that I remember you could definitely do is that you get like a single point for talking to someone for the first time each day. You get a few points for handing in a commission, and you get a little handful of points for giving a gift. So the only way to grind this is to go to as many people as possible every single day, talk to them, and give them anything. It doesn't matter whether they, don't, as long as they don't hate it, I don't know. But it doesn't matter what the relationship score is, just give them anything and you get points. That should not have been how this skill worked. It should have been like a direct, you get the amount of points as the relationship went up. You should have been rewarded for giving people good gifts. You should have gotten a big bonus for holding parties. It's really basic and really undertuned, and it caused me to spend dozens and dozens of extra hours after completing the storyline, having to grind a skill that hadn't kept up with my natural playstyle. Guys, why are you staring at the stage? What if I get up and do a little dance? Moonwalking, kinda. What else can I do? I can roll. I can show you my sword moves. Oh, hey Trudy, I warmed them up for you. Go ahead.
Welcome everyone to Sandrock's Winter Solstice celebration.
Great speech.
Element of the
Your
celebration
in-game child,
is
for
the
whatever reason,
bonfire
right
dance.
after growing out of the crawling phase, could accept multiple gifts in one day. So that's how you grinded the skill. God, I wish that it either happened to me, or if it did happen and I didn't notice, I wish I'd noticed it. That would have been so much easier. Finding everyone, you know, the best way to do that is that on Sundays, like today, when it's not a festival, everyone goes to church. So you can go up to church and just go along the pew handing out random items. I've got that coop of chicken, so for me it was like eggs. I was just going around everyone every day, especially at church, and handing out egg. Have an egg. Buster? Have an egg. You are welcome. Go and throw that at someone. Okay, bye. Right, I guess I've got nothing to do because I'm waiting for this diagram, so...
Confidence, because everything will be better. And she was right.
I guess I'll just do like the festivities. Let's look at a few characters. The characters I thought were one of the strongest points of this game. We got Penn mentioned in chat. He was really something. That lady who keeps giving people's eggs is back. Mian was like a surprise hit. I found her really, really sympathetic.
Happy New Year! Today I got up early and cleaned my workshop top to
So
bottom.
please,
New
take some
year,
time.
new me.
Enjoy today's activities.
She was written really well for what she is. She actually feels
And
like
let's
a
welcome the new year
genuine
with that Sandrock
peer to
spirit.
yourself and a friend. I liked
I
Heidi.
would like to say to everyone,
I consider, like, my headcanon is that she's a friend of my builder. Phoebe's nice. I think Burgess is really fun. Like, he's one of the core characters of the game for me.
Winter solstice, and happy
There's
New
Sandy,
Year.
the camel, who has some loudspeakers and some sneakers on. Owen is, like, Owen was almost too handsome. Like, look at him. I was definitely thinking about it. He's so handsome, it was almost too much. Little Jasmine, I love her. She's really, really funny. One of the funniest parts of the game for me was when, what's his name? Ernest moves into town, and he's a writer for a newspaper and also an author, and she's read his books, and she complains about the book being a little shallow. And he says something like, well, I don't think a kid of your age is really equipped to offer real literary criticism. And she's like, I'm 8 years old. I'm the target demographic. Like, she completely schools him. I like Crystal. She's like from New Jersey. Oh, she didn't say a line. It's weird. They have such a strange mix of accents. But it doesn't make sense, but it is kind of fun.
Everyone to Sandrock's
What do you think of the
winter
sequel game's
solstice
change in art
celebration.
direction? Do you mean Sandrock from Porsche or Evershine from Sandrock? You couldn't care less about Owen. He's on your list because he has a post-marriage quest. God, I really couldn't be... Well, I say I couldn't be completionist. I could be completionist in the sense of maxing my stats out. But I really don't think I could do a completionist run where you marry everyone in turn. Just, oh no, I cringe thinking about it. I forgot Ernest existed most days. Yeah, he is pretty forgettable. He's one of the examples of a character who was obviously... Jane, why are you like ignoring... Okay. Jane's another one. They're characters who were added partway...
Barbecue started.
Partway through development, so they wanted to add some more romance options. You can romance Jane and Ernest, but they're not very dynamic, and they just kind of show up and go, I'm this person. I have a job. This is my job. It's my whole identity. And a lot of the characters from the core game are way more nuanced than that, you know. Kotori isn't like a favorite character of mine, but the first time I saw her, I was like quite smitten, actually. I think she looked really cool. But then I got to know her and I realized I didn't like her that way. Who was the romance option that was literally just a recycled NPC? Yeah, I think that was Venti. Venti is extremely, I'm a background NPC. And then you can end up in a relationship. I don't know who was asking for that. I'm pretty sure they should have spent Oh my god, I don't remember how to do this. Egg. They should have spent their development time improving the core game and making sure it had fewer bugs on it, rather than adding random romances that were kind of half-baked. Oh no, there's no room for mushrooms. Okay, barbecue. Oh gosh, I'm cooking! I'm cooking! Egg! We are grilling eggs, people! There are posters around Sandrock of a northern development plan, which looks like they're showing Evershine. So we know why Evershine is nowhere on the map. It doesn't exist yet. Yeah, so I think the whole idea... There you go, guys. Eat some food. The idea with Evershine is that... Fucking grill! Everyone is saying the same lines. You're actually designing the town itself, not just your own plot of land, not just your own workshop. I think in Evershine you were actually like a town planning designer, and you get to place things to create the town from the ground up, which sounds interesting. Sure, if they can make that work and make it entertaining to play, I'm all for it. I love Civilization and etc. Have you played multiplayer mode? I have not. I was a bit confused about multiplayer because from what I understand it's supposed to take place in an alternate story mode that's in the past, and I love that idea. I really like that you can play two different games in the same place in different periods of what it's like to live here, and you get information about the storyline in this one from the alternate mode. Sorry, I mean, I love Civilization, like the game series, and then I couldn't think of any other... I love SimCity. SimCity's great. Should we grill something again? I don't even remember what they were looking for. I'm just gonna do egg. Shut up, guys. You get fucking egg. Mushroom. I can only fit a single mushroom on a skewer. That's not right. Jerky. And mushroom. There we go. Spicy. Potato... Fish? No, just potato. Sweet potato. Spicy sweet potato. Fish. And normal. Go! The shift towards whole town design over just a home can be a real mixed bag depending on the game. Yeah, like they're gonna have to pull it off. And I'm not gonna say that's a sure thing. They could mess that up. We'll have to... I mean, I presume that as a game company, they have done internal tests and they knew that they had a solid grounding for building the game like that. They seem quite ambitious as developers. I mean, they're not a huge, well-known company, but they did make a couple of solid titles. They weren't the most polished, but they are functional games that have quite a breadth of gameplay to them. So yeah, maybe they just figured out that they could do it and they're gonna manage it. I don't think I've ever bought anything from the festival stuff. I don't think I ever really looked at it. The idea of multiplayer being in the past was scrapped. Really? Hang on, I thought... I've read stuff about it on the wiki. I've actually seen screenshots of like meeting former versions, younger versions of the characters. So they actually like came out with a lot of stuff in that mode. They've got models for characters. They've got ones who are younger. You know, Logan's dad is there. So is that just not playable at all? That's news to me. Homestead building in Sandrock wasn't fine-tuned that amazingly. It wasn't really. I mean, I did not build my own house. Just to look at it again. My house over here, I did not build this. They have a sort of a level of home building that's vaguely Sims level in that you can place walls and decorations. The UI, I think, is pretty weak. It's kind of awkward to handle. But I did not make this house. They have a brochure where you can pay a lot of money and just have the house get built by the game. This just came out of the brochure and then I tweaked a few things and put everything else around it. So I did not build, but you could do. If you were really into it, you could like actually build this yourself. But that wasn't really my speed. That got scrapped. The characters look the exact same with slight personality exceptions. He never became a bandit, he's just a monster hunter. That's wild! I thought the whole idea of multiplayer being set in the past was like the main reason you'd ever... I mean, I guess if you have friends who really want to do multiplayer, that's its own impetus to do it, but I was really impressed by the idea of multiplayer being a mode that happened in a different time period. So I'm actually really disappointed that they scrapped that, because I thought that was really interesting. I struggled to find furniture that actually rested against a wall. Yeah, it's like one of those aspects where they could have definitely tuned it better. The house building stuff functions, but like it's not... This isn't a house building simulator, if you know what I mean. It's there. It's not perfect. It works on real time. In-game time passes if someone's playing, but stuff like research is done in real time. Oh, so you actually have to like... You can't skip anything. That does sound kind of awkward. Look, a lot of people are cooking food. You don't have to wait. I'm not making you that, Burgess. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I like Burgess. I think he's great. He's had a great character arc. A lot of them have. Let's see. Let's just have a look around. Owen didn't really have much of a character arc, but he's very likable. Unsure is one of the most memorable characters in this kind of game, I think. Because he has one... I don't want to spoil it even. I won't say what it is, but he asks you to go to a meal with him. And if you do, he says something that is so bonkers. I respected him more, and I also felt very sad. It was one of the saddest things a character in a game has ever said to me. It was really weird, but he's great. Burgess, he's cute. He's got a very good character arc. Am I going to get the Unsure plushie? Absolutely not. I only get merch for things that I am really, really invested in. Unfortunately, Unsure isn't one of those things. Arvio is, like, I saw him early on. Sorry, Heidi, give me a minute. I saw him early on and I thought, oh, hang on, is this my type? He's got slightly messy hair. He looks a little bit like... I don't know, he just looks like a kind of guy who's my speed. And then I got to know him, much like Kotori, and I went, oh, no, he isn't. Which I think is great, because they actually have personalities if you can make a decision like that. Nia, I never liked her. I'm sorry, I don't like Nia. Like, I don't care if we grew up together. I came here to make a life for myself. My best friend is Mian, and we are builders together. And you are nothing. You are nothing, Nia. Jensen is funny. He's like one of those autistic guys whose special interest is trains, and every single thing he says is about trains. Yeah, he's referring to people not taking the train as much. And if he knows he does this, because one of his lines is saying, do you think I talk about trains too much? Just, you can ask me to talk about something else, like planes or cars. Oh, there's Venti. Who cares about Venti? I don't know anyone who wanted to marry Venti. She's extremely... I'm just in the background. However, if you talk to her and she explains why she has her name, it turns out it's because she was basically like a feral person who grew up in a rubbish dump and doesn't remember having parents, and she just kind of emerged out of the rubbish. And when she was old enough to realize she needed a name, she found a discarded coffee cup in the garbage dump that said Venti on it, so she named herself that. That's all I know about her. Unsure confession storyline, you can yell at him to come out of the closet because he's literally in a closet. Yeah, that was cute. I had to tell him no and just leave because I knew I wasn't interested, but I really value him as a character. Sorry, I'm not even looking at the fucking fireworks. Sorry. There's some kind of ping going off. Oh, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lanterns! Yay! Happy New Year! Oh my god, there's a sequence of cup names. I didn't get that. I married Mian on my first save file before the Duvos storyline. Nia sent me an angry letter that I got married while she wasn't there and didn't tell her. I'm sorry, Nia, that the newspaper covered me getting married the very next day after proposing. Do they cover... There's a bit where that everyone believes you're dead at one point, which I'm sure you'll remember. Does the paper cover it? Because it'd be really funny if Nia gets like the paper and it says, you died. And she's like, oh, crap. Zeke is another good character. I like him because he represents the kind of guy who went into a profession that didn't suit him. He was trying... He's quite a serious and religious guy, so he tried to get into being like a preacher. And then he found out that he really, really hates talking to anyone, especially large groups. So it wouldn't work out, so he stopped that and just became a gardener. And he's really good at it. I like that as a backstory. She's glad they only covered you surviving and not being presumed dead. Oh, okay. Right, I've got to go to bed. It's like 1 a.m. We watched some fireworks and we had some barbecue. That's kind of the whole festival. I assume... Are my kids in bed? Or are they still like just running? They are! Yay! Aww. I never actually came to check that they go to bed. That's so cute. Okay. The only unfortunate thing about my children is that they ended up being clones of me, which I didn't want. I wanted them to have some features from their father, but they didn't get any. I don't know why. This happens to some people.
Every day's a fresh start. Morning.
Oh yeah, and the banner for the change of season is a big thing that says, Spring comes! Which feels very dramatic. Hey guys! Thank you. Right, I've got the Guild Awards ceremony for the year. Logan still wants to go on a fishing outing, but I'm afraid I don't have time. Speaking zooms. Oh yeah, and Sol Wasman asked how I felt about the style change going towards Evershine. Looking at it right now, I'm not really a huge fan. I liked the cartoony nature of the characters. And I would rather they still looked unique and cartoony rather than just being bog standard anime. Because it is very much just that they're anime now. That's it. They could be from anything. But I like how unique the characters looked. I think Sandrock specifically kind of nailed the style as an in-between. I mean, look at Cooper. If you were familiar with this series' style, you would see him anywhere and go, yeah, that's the My Time series. They aren't designed to all be like specifically good looking. Like Mabel has quite a wide face, a big nose, a beauty spot. Trudy's got like a long and curved face and this slightly strange hairstyle that she'll tell you how she got. Hugo's like he's a burly guy because he's a blacksmith. But he's also like obviously quite tubby, which is nice. Justice, I always like him because he's visibly quite old. Like not old, but he's obviously like middle-aged. He's not a random 20-something, and you can romance him. And he's got like eye bags. It's great. Arvio is such a pretty boy. I'm glad I ended up realizing I didn't like him that much. Pablo, I like how he looks, except I always think, why green? Why would you dye your hair green exactly? Katori's design is so good. I didn't end up liking her enough, but her design is just so solid in general. Oh, in your first save file, you had 2 children. The second child, you got the magic mirror to change your red eyes to green. Oh, that's a good idea. I did know that it works like that because I used to have this kind of gradient pink eyeshadow on my character because I was trying out the idea of being a bit more of a fashionista than I would be like myself, because I wanted to feel like maybe it was a character of their own. I knew that if I left it on, there was a chance that my children might be born with eyeshadow. So before having children, I had to go and get them to take it off permanently. Like I was moving from my clubbing era to parenthood. But I'm glad I knew that ahead of time. If anyone is going to play this, the game takes from your current appearance, including makeup, when generating your children. So you can change it with the appearance changer to get children that look different, or to take off makeup you don't want them to have. You used a mod to change your character's look and the baby had green hair. Well, I mean, the mod maybe didn't account for what was all going on here, I guess. I've had 2 children, one of whom is, like going to school, and Pebbles has not aged. And that's one thing I wish they could have spent some more time on as well. I would like it if at least the youngest characters had a kind of aging process. He's 4 forever. Yeah, it's kind of sad. He's very, very cute, but we've had other children be born and grow up older than him while he stays the same. Oh, and there's the owl. Who else has a unique design? Rocky's kind of like he's got a unique look to him. He's not just a template that they changed some features on. He's very much got his own design. Vivi's got this whole like big hair silhouette, and all the like necklaces and stuff she wears and the layers. I like how the patterns have this kind of cultural look, and I think these are made out of maybe wires. I'm not sure, but it would make sense if they were using wires for necklaces. Zeke also has like a very top-heavy kind of thing, and his sun hat because he's working outside. Burgess is great. He's obviously like, he's a tubby guy, but there's no like reason for it. He has a training regime with another character. It's not one of those things where it's like they're fat because we gave them other traits, like they eat a lot or whatever. He just is, and he's romanceable, and he's got this kind of doughy like face, and it's just nice. They've got such variance in the designs. Fang is supposed to be really, really pretty, and I think it really stands out that he looks attractive because not every character looks like that. If it was just a template where they had different color eyes and hairstyles, you wouldn't be able to say he's a very pretty man. But you can. Amira too is canonically considered to be beautiful, and you can see why they would say that. Like Mian instead is kind of more quirky and fun looking. She's got a cute button nose. She's got like slightly, I think her ears are at different levels. She's got this very slight little kind of bucktooth thing. She's cute, but she's not like beautiful, they've got variance. Chi looks like he hasn't slept a day in his life because he's up all the time, not doing work. He's reading manga, but that works for him. I like Elsie's outfit, but I don't know. Oh, Grace was actually one of my favorite characters, all things considered. Once you have the whole story in front of you, everything that went into her becomes quite noticeably well written, I think. There's quite a few red herrings with Grace, but I really liked her. She's got a cool outfit. She doesn't stand out like too much, which is the point as well. Right, the diagrams. Are they here? Are the diagrams? Yes, exclamation point. Give me. Here are the diagrams for the advanced airship. It is, put simply, a masterpiece. We hope you enjoy building it as much as we enjoyed designing it. This is a message from the developers for the final quest of the game. We all love Cooper. He's our problematic uncle. God, you know what? Cooper is like the sleeper hit of the game for me. At first I thought he was that stereotype, southern old man who dislikes new things and strange people and different concepts, and just wants to do the same thing all the time and live with what he knows. But he had so much like tiny nuance to him, which I didn't appreciate until I was in like the final third of the game. And now I'm like, everything he says is fucking hilarious, actually. He's really good. He's a very well-written character. And it's kind of a bumpy set of characters in that they had different levels of translation available through development. So there are some scenes with characters, usually in the main plot line because they did that first, where it's translated very directly but a bit awkwardly. Like they'll use language that you know you wouldn't really phrase it that way as a native speaker, such and thing like that. And then when you get into later quests or ones that were added later, they brought on someone who doesn't just translate but really localizes it, and everything sounds not just natural but just it flows really well. And your name is Bean Eater. Yeah, because because if I have to pick an in-game character name and it's not an RPG character, like it's just an extension of me, like it's just the player, I usually call them Beanie. That's just my go-to name. I go with the bean theme. But I used Beanie in my time at Porsche, and this exists in the same universe, so I couldn't, this would be two canonical characters. I couldn't use the same name again. So I went, okay, what's a variation of that suits the area? So I thought, it's like the Wild West, Bean Eater. I don't know. It grew on me. It did grow on me. Okay. Change Bean Eater's fit. It's mid as hell. You are pushing it. Hang on a minute. I'm going to finish reading. I hear that Commissioner Way and the other builders have already completed the construction pad around the Yakmel farm, so you can install the airship there. In case we don't get a chance to build anything together like this again anytime soon, it's been an absolute pleasure creating with you. That's really sweet, actually. That's such a clear, direct message from the developers who are just saying goodbye. That's made me quite emotional. So we have the airship body and a front engine and an aft engine. Okay. Learned those. Wow, amazingly, I managed to win first prize in the monthly workshop rankings. This is literally not anything anymore. This is kind of worthless. It's a big deal when you get in the beginning. Nia, I don't care. I'm going to give that frame to someone else. Sorry, Nia. What do you mean? I'm not changing my clothes just because you redeemed something in the wrong game. I like this outfit. I really like the Wild West trousers with like the fronds. I like the spurs. I guess I could change this. I can't remember what I got that for. It was something important. Oh, that doesn't work with what I'm wearing. Oh, no, it's just gone. No, put that back on. Put that back on. Your only competition is building chairs on her porch and you have an automated assembly line. That is kind of another thing that gets a little sad. But then they did justify it in-game, which I thought was quite fun. There is an actual in-game reason why Mian cannot do as good as you do at your giant workshop. That's not just you have the breadth of gameplay available. I just thought that was good. Okay, it's now spring! The grass is growing back and there's green trees and this now looks way nicer. Yay! Hey Jasmine! She's off to school because it's Monday. There's Andy. He's also supposed to be going to school. Oh, the train's here. Oh, it's only got like one carriage, isn't it? Oh, maybe no, it's just the same train. I didn't notice how long it was. When is the ceremony? I think it's like right now. It's also the Magic Mirror's birthday, but I don't care. Oh, there she is. I'll go talk to her because it's her birthday. Hey. Yeah, she mostly has joke responses. If you give her, have I got anything technical? Have a power stone. Oh, she didn't care that much. If her favorite things to receive are, hey Grace, computer chips you can find in the ruins, and if you give her a computer chip, she says something like, I love receiving things made of my own flesh.
Welcome, everyone. I see some familiar faces out there. Some new, some old. Whatever the case, I'm just glad you're here with us today.
Oh, one kind of fun thing. I don't think there's a lot of voice actor overlap. I think they did employ mostly like one person per character. I mean, obviously you can like reuse actors because they have more than one setting, you know. Sorry, I'm looking at Trudy right next to my reactive. It's a bit concerning. But unfortunately I've forgotten his name. But the man who voices Logan, the character that I married, did 3 other characters. One of them is Jensen, the train guy, and that's mostly the same voice and same accent, but a little bit older and more gravelly. But you can really tell once you notice that that's the same person. But he also did... I've forgotten the guy's name. He did Wei and Wei's brother. What was the original guy's name? I've actually forgotten. It's been so long. Yan and Wei. I don't know why they're called that. I assumed it was like a reference or joke in Chinese that makes sense. But yeah, this is the same guy that voices Logan, and it sounds nothing like him. Neither does Yan, really.
As most of you know, it's been a long-standing tradition to give out awards to the top-ranking workshops. And, well, I just want you all to know that no matter the result, everyone here is an important part of the team. Sandrock gets a lot of commissions, and only by working together can we fulfill all the orders in a timely and effective manner. All right, I hear ya. Get to the award already. Mayor Trudy, if you would be so kind.
Hello. Oh, she just waved.
Thank you, Commissioner. It's an honor to be here.
That's not what
It
the
is a
subtitle
great
said.
honor that I shall now present the awards for the top workshops of the year. Way to go. Kudos. And congratulations.
Yay! Way to go. Thank you.
And to everyone
When you're
else,
in late game, this really is
anyone
kind
who
of...
helps out Sandrock the way you all do is
It
a
just...
winner in
you
my
don't have to try to do this anymore.
Thank you, builders.
What do you mean there's a... Yeah, there's an awards ceremony if you do really good at playing the game. That's my 3rd Golden Builder Award trophy. I got a furniture chest. Let's see what's in it. That's the wrong button. Gorgeous display closet. Where is... Slack says something... Was it Slack or was it someone else? Yeah, Slack says everything in rhyme for some reason. And also, I am pretty sure they refer to Slack as different genders at different points of the game. So, like, I assume they're non-binary or something. They didn't record lines for her losing the... Yeah. The rankings were... Oh, they're just reset, so it doesn't show. And I already won because you gave me a prize in my mail.
Still couldn't pull off a win. And I couldn't be more proud. The joy of being in a commerce guild filled with such talented builders is the best prize I could ever hope for. Let's push each other to be even better this year.
I wish he had like some kind of playful, silly, dark secret thing. Just to be a little bit extra weird with it. Fairly certain they refer to Slack with he, him. Oh yeah, that must be what I'm remembering. Like, I'm pretty sure that refers to some sort of miscommunication during development and not progressive gender ideas, but it is now, I guess. You can let Yan win when Yan is there and let Mian win when he's gone. I mean, I guess I could, but at the same time, I had to do 1,000,000 commissions per second to maximize my social gains. They just sent me the trophy in the mail the next day. I didn't think you could attend. There's a fucking award ceremony. They send you a mail on the 1st of the year that says, please come to the awards ceremony. You like the idea he casually brings up his horrible struggles. Yeah, he's like, haha, I'm glad I don't live in the wilderness anymore where I was like trapped for 20
I've got
years.
some free time.
He is
We
funny.
could go for a ride. Got a little request today.
Okay, thanks,
I'll
honey.
let Elsie handle it.
Let's look at the Oasis. I do wish they had made the Oasis a little bit more varied. Because there's a whole plot line where you end up restoring proper water supply to this oasis and then it fills up a lot more. But the difference isn't that big, and I presume it was for logistics reasons, where they didn't want to have a large area around this that became inaccessible due to the water level rising or something. But I wish it was way more obvious. I wish that when you started the game, the oasis barely had any water in it, because that's how people treat it, you know? The whole storyline about them having to conserve their water would be, it would just feel stronger if you visually had like almost no water here. In the Kotori World storyline, there's a man named Gertrude. I think I remember that actually. Yeah, it's one of those, I think a lot of this is stuff that, because they had to release the game in playable chunks, they had to come out in early access, and then they had to release playable versions during development. I think that just ends up with a lot of stuff flying a bit under the radar and stuff that didn't get conveyed properly across departments and stuff like that, because having to take what you've built so far in a game that's in development and create a playable state for that content is actually more difficult, you know, than just developing the game start to finish. And I know they're glad they don't have to do that this time, because they raked in enough money in their Kickstarter that they are not going to do early access, which I think is a good thing. It never spawned the event for me. I just thought they had it without you. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry if you genuinely just didn't show up. Don't mind me, Logan. Go and get on Rambo. I know you can't ride him very well anymore. There he goes. I wish they did something about resetting your position after you touch water. Yeah, I mean, I don't really go that close. They focused on pumping out new things rather than going back. I mean, yeah, that's look, he can't ride very well. I don't know why. This is another one of those things. Like, this happens to everyone. Everyone complains that Logan rides like a drunken idiot, and he does. I don't know why it works like that, but it's another thing they never fixed and never will. Right, I actually have to focus. Hang on, what's this telling me? Ah, where is it? Missions. I have to, oh, that's Logan's icon because he wants to go fishing. Sorry, Logan, I have to finish the game. Right, let's see. So we have the airship body and 2 engines. Let's look this up on the old construction pad. There we go, that's the last 3 things I had in my big book. I hope I have everything on hand. I'm having to squint at the game, by the way. I don't want to mention this too often, but I have an eye condition, and it's not too bad, but I'm like if you were doing an impression of someone who was near blind. I'm kind of squinting at the words so I can read them. My silly eyes, yeah. In fact, I can leave it on this screen. This is interesting enough. The other day, during a Veggie BL Tales stream, I think 5 was solo for this bit because they've been doing a solo week while Veg dealt with his real life stuff. And 5 said, actually, I think it was when Veg came back. 5 said, you need to get into the habit of remembering when wacky things happen to you and filing that away in your mind so that when you're streaming you can bring it back as a funny anecdote, because, you know, Veg in particular has quite a lot of silly escapades he gets up to, and people like hearing about it. It's always a good time. You know, he's been a radio host in the past, so I'm sure he's got quite a lot of experience bringing back things that, but a lot of them are like real true things that happen to him, and they're always insane because there's something very weird about that guy's, I don't know if he did something to a higher power. He deals with a lot. Anyway, I thought that's absolutely right. I should be keeping my wits about me to remember when weird stuff happens. And most of the weird stuff that happens to me is that I went out in public and someone a third my age tried to start a fight or something. And that's not a fun anecdote. That's just what happens when you live in South London. But there was one thing that did happen that was related to my eye thing. And I was like, hey, I can bring this up on stream and then I can have my own funny anecdote. Veg was cursed by a fortune machine when he was 6. That checks out, yeah. So here's my funny anecdote, guys. Okay. Who here would like to hear the story of when an eye doctor almost told me that I had an STD? I could have phrased that better maybe, but that's the gist of what happened. If I made it into like a clickbait YouTube title. So what happened was, yeah, there we go. I wanted to phrase it, you know, that's how you do these stories. You gotta put it in a drill it down to a phrase that makes people go, hang on, what? And then you have them. I've got my little audience. I hate it when that happens. Yeah. So what happened was I had a couple of appointments at the hospital because they have a dedicated eye clinic there. And this happened in November, December last year. I went in for one emergency appointment ahead of my scheduled one because I have this condition and it means that I get like abrasions and blisters on the surface of my eye, and if it fires off I can't see so good. My eyesight is technically really good in general, but they keep getting injured through this condition, which makes everything blurry until they heal. So I can't just get glasses because it's an injury and then it'll heal up eventually, except that one of them is permanently damaged. But anyway, so I go in for an emergency appointment because I had one of those things happen. It was painful, it was red, and it really wasn't so good. And it lasted like 4 days or something. And I started thinking, this is getting bad. Usually it heals by now. Contacted the hospital. Can I get in there as an emergency? I had to wait like 3 more days. And by that point, it had started healing. So the emergency was kind of over. I wasn't going to go to A&E because then I'd have to wait in a waiting room for like 4 or 5 hours because that's how A&E works here. So I wasn't going to do that. But yeah, it did start healing. So by the time I went in, it was like, right, this was an emergency appointment. But as you can see, it's getting better. However, I am still dealing with like quite a serious problem here. What can you tell me? And I had a guy, like a doctor, a fellow. I don't actually know what position that is. He did a bunch of scans. Like he did we'll look in there, we'll check the back, we'll check the surface, we'll note all this stuff down. He was very confident, a shaman. He was very confident about it. And he sat down in front of me and said, right, well, I've looked at your notes. I can see what's that you've got all this long-standing issue. And the problem that you've had with that eye this week, you have herpes. And I sat there in kind of shock and was like, what? It was obviously not a joke, but I couldn't really get my head around this because I was like, sorry, are you an eye doctor looking at me in my face and calling me some sort of slut? What is this? What are you talking about? And he didn't really offer any explanation. He just kind of went, yes, it's very common herpes. It happens to quite a lot of people, and you could have picked it up anywhere, really. And I'm sitting there like, what? Huh? I don't understand. So he left the room for some reason. He had to go and check something or pick something up. And while he was out of the little room, I grabbed my phone and I'm Googling, like, what is herpes again? So I look it up and it turns out everybody knows that herpes is an STD. It's sexually transmitted. That's the one that people know about. There is an additional version of the herpes virus called herpes simplex. And that one is just a virus you can get anywhere. Once you have it, it's permanently in your body and you can end up giving it to another person, and it often doesn't even do anything. And even if you recover from like it giving you a problem, Yeah, so Sol Wasserman is aware of it. A lot of people have herpes junior. I'd never heard of this in my life. I just had a doctor sit down there in front of me and say, hey, you have herpes, without checking that I knew about the difference or explaining anything. So after looking it up, it was like, yeah, you could, like, in a public place, you could pick up some germs from public transport or whatever, and then if you licked your finger or something, you could potentially contract it's just a regular virus. And I was like, oh, okay, so this isn't the really serious STD. This is like a viral infection. That makes a lot more sense. So the doctor comes back and I was like, okay, that did shock me a little bit, but yeah, he's like, yeah, you've got an infection of the eye, and it's based on this viral thing, and that's why it was hurting for longer than usual. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I've had this in the past, so maybe I actually had this like a while ago, and it's a flare-up of an existing infection, because this doesn't seem to go away ever. It's just a permanent thing that lives in your body. So I was kind of dealing with this, and he gave me antibiotics and a round of antivirals or something, and I had to plan out a schedule to do all these eye drops to make sure it perfectly recovered from this. And I started using the drops, and it seemed like it was recovering a bit better. Anyway, 2 weeks later, I had a planned appointment at the same clinic. I go back there, I explain what was that I was diagnosed with herpes simplex. That was why my eye was weird. No, I'm saying that word correctly, but I'm not going to repeat it. So, yeah, I saw a different doctor, and she was really knowledgeable about this. She seemed to like get all of the stuff I was trying to say about the ongoing condition. And she looks at the diagnosis I had from the previous 2 weeks ago, and I was like, yeah, so I got told I had herpes simplex in this eye, herpes junior. Apparently this is quite common, but it has cleared up and now it feels normal. And she looked over all the notes and she goes, yeah, I can't really confirm that. And I was like, what? Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I didn't see you that day, so I can't be sure about this. But if it were me, I may have made a different diagnosis. So she's obviously saying in the most polite way possible, so she doesn't get a colleague in trouble, that she thinks I was misdiagnosed and I did not have herpes junior. So I guess I did all those antibacterials and antivirals for no reason. I guess it kept me safe from contracting something. But yeah, the eventual long and short of it was a different doctor, who I think was a little higher up the doctor chain, decided that that was probably wrong. So I had like a 2-week period where I thought I like had a version of herpes, and then I didn't. And that's my story. And now I have another appointment to go back there, because it's getting annoying again. But yeah, that was just like for the sake of having a fun story to tell about something stupid that happened. I don't want to try and mention it all the time, but I mean, I've had to cancel some streams because I actually couldn't read. I couldn't read text well enough. I can see chat, but kind of thumbnail, Pi has herpes. Yeah, someone could clip me saying it and then like just cut out everything but me saying that I had it. And then you could pass the clip around and like try and get some sort of call out going. Did you get tested? I don't. Is there an actual like test? I was never tested for the virus, but I don't know how that would work. It was specifically supposed to be affecting my eye, but there is, okay, well no, I didn't have it done. He was doing it based on a visual profile. He did scans of my eye surface. I saw it on the computer. It was like normal colors, like when you have the intensity of weather on a weather report represented by blue and then green and then yellow, and there was this whole bit at the bottom of the eyeball that was like a massive storm cloud that was going red, green, yellow, orange, red. And I was like, yeah, that checks out. That's how it feels. Anyway, no, I didn't have any tests done. She just basically said, I don't think so. I've been asked the same question in the past, but I cannot repeat the way he phrased the question. Why not? What happened? What do you mean? What was the same question? I just think it was funny that I think I actually came to Veggie BL Tail Discord, and I went to general, and I thought it was funny, so I put in like I made a silly announcement to go, guess who has an eye infection? You know, because I just wanted to be like, yeah, that's my news of the day in a very light-hearted sort of way. Yeah, that was me dealing with it, and then it turned out I don't think I had anything. I've got the condition I have is genetic, so everything just kind of aligns with it being that thing's fault. You can't say it in this chat, it was way too perverse. Was this a doctor, or just some random perverted person that you were chatting with? I'm sorry that that happened to you, by the way, that doesn't sound very nice. Anyway, let's make this airship. Oh, it's tiny! Okay, 2 processors. Oh, I put a processor in and now there's a steering wheel. Yes, it was a doctor man. God, I'm sorry, that doesn't sound very pleasant. Wait, why did I just pull this drip of the century? Why did I pull this pose? Itty bitty wheel. So one thing that they have done is that since they perfected this, like from Porsche, they've had 2 games now to get good at this specifically. When you do anything, like having to place items to build an item or put them through processing, you don't have to have anything in your inventory. It just pulls it from any item that you own anywhere, which is great and fantastic, and how this sort of thing should work. Why would you need it in your inventory? You don't have to inventory manage, like, at all, in my experience. I need 4 poplar wood boards, so I go over here. Oh, there's quite a lot of stuff. I'm gonna put 4 of them in there, in this machine, and that's gonna take 6.5 hours. What else do I need? Chromium steel bearings, so I can do that on my other one. Oh, no, that is grinding table. 2 chromium steel bearings. I should have all of the raw materials, I think. I just have to turn them into a few items. Nano coating 4. So that's here. There we go. So I'm going to be limited here by the number of machines I have available. Nanotubes I already have. So that's everything for these guys. I'll just put something else on this grinding table. We need some copper gears. So I'll put those in. There we go. And then you just go off and you do something else that you want to do in game while your stuff's processing. Whee! Yeah, let's have a look at the materials. Oh, it doesn't show on here. Okay. Wood board and chromium. Yeah, I'm doing nano coating. I'm doing bronze blade. I have... Wait, did I do 6 of them? Titanium, aluminium alloy plate. I'm gonna have to do after this is finished. Wait a second. Wait a second. Where is bronze blades? There it is. That's what the copper gears are for. Okay, so that anything on there is made instantly, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay. Well, I've got to do something else for 6 hours. I've done everything. I put off this quest for so long that I've done everything. I should have left it running while I told the story. Why didn't I do that? I hope I end up with some better anecdotes that aren't like getting misdiagnosed with something that sounds horrifically serious. I wish I had some lighter ones. Why can't they all be like the Nazi mattress story? I can't get over how small this is. Everyone's been talking about this being the pinnacle of human engineering that's going to prove that we're not just surviving as a town, but that we are thriving and that we can become a new hub of science and commerce and culture. And it looks like a little dinghy. It looks like a canoe. Should we follow Mian around and see what she does? Oh, a mirror is out here. Hello. Scooty Puff Jr. Oh, we could go look around a bit. This area is now really nice. Once you get the water levels restored. The one, like, it doesn't change the levels in town much, but this river isn't here at the beginning. So I do really like that. And once you restore it, you get a permanent rainbow. And that's so cute. Oh, I know what I want to show you, actually. There's an environmental... I guess it might be an Easter egg, but I do want to show on stream. Because once I've, like, finished and uninstalled this game... I mean, I'm intending to uninstall it, like, after this stream, I guess, when I'm finished. Because I have nothing else I really need to play here. Once I finished, this stream will be all I have to remember how I played it. So I want to, like, showcase anything that is worth remembering. And then, you know, years later I can be like, hey, what was my time at Sandrock like? Let's look at my old save through the magic of YouTube. Okay, now I can make the bronze blades. There goes my little girl. Another thing I would have quite liked, I know it's kind of very far in the gameplay experience. I would have just kind of liked if your children had a bit more depth, if you could do more stuff with them, and maybe they had more personality and stuff. I know that's kind of like a side thing, and not everyone would even have children. But it would have been nice. Okay, we're waiting on the poplar wood boards. Was there anything else to make? No, I don't think. Hang on. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't need those. Yep, so I need these 4. We've got 3 hours left. Okay, 3 hours is long enough, I think, to go and show you this. There's a glitch to get in the water at the peach statue and reach it. I don't know why you would do that, but it's interesting that you can. Okay, let's take the... We're taking the bus, but we're pretending. It is... Oh, no, wait, where is it? I think it's up here. 3/4 of an hour, so the trip there and back should take off most of the time. Oh, it's night. Okay, which direction was it? Let me check. I think it's up here. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be visible at night, actually, but let's see. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, man, you can't see it so good. In fact, the Deadly Sun seems to know quite a bit about this game. I don't know if you have any insight on this, because honestly, this kind of horrified me when I saw this the first time. You can't see it in the darkness because it's turned into silhouette, but can you see what it looks like between 2 of the buildings? It looks sort of like a wheel. Oh, it's actually fading into darkness right now. I'll come back in the daytime. It looks sort of like a wheel with spokes. And it doesn't look like anything much now, but if I come back in the daytime, I swear it looks like the mouth of a giant sandworm. And when I saw that, like, just sort of in the distance, I actually almost got jump scared by it. And then I showed other people. I was like, guys, look! What is this? And everyone went, what is it? I don't know. No one else saw it as like a giant worm. And I felt like I was... Like I would go and talk to my therapist. Like, no one else believes it's a worm. You have to believe me. Alright, let's pick up 4 poplar wood boards. In they go. Okay, so that's what wood built. The chromium steel bearings, that's the wheels. Now 4 nano coatings. Here we go. And then 3 nanotubes, which I just had. There we go, that's the body of the airship. Okay. Let's keep going. We have to do 2 engines. Bronze blade. High-speed motor, I have that. Aluminium alloy plate. Oh shoot. What makes that? This does. I have none and I need 6? I need 4 more of these. Alright, I'm just gonna set them both on. I pretty much have all of the base materials anyway because I've been doing a lot of highest level commissions for some time. If it was possible, if they were able to continue developing this game, I think I would quite like if they added a variety of endgame commissions. There's quite a lot of variety as you go through the game, but you do reach a point where you're not seeing anything new, and I'm pretty sure there's some underused types of material that could have had material sinks. Well, it's nearly midnight, so I'm going to leave that going overnight and it will be ready in the morning. And then we're done. I think. I've forgotten most of the plot by now because I spent so long just playing Social Experience Simulator. Well, he still wants to go fishing.
I feel well rested. At least much better than spending the night in the wild.
It's okay. There we go. We're holding hands properly.
Pumpkin. Being a monster hunter ain't easy. You don't gotta worry about me, alright? I know being a builder ain't easy either. Don't tire yourself out. Catch you later.
Bye. Wow, they got up already and just like ran out the door. Okay, let's go see our construction. Oh, how is this not done? Oh, I guess it's only been like 5 hours. I don't know what time I went to bed. Okay, we got those plates. Is that what I needed? Yes. There we go. One engine. And then the other one. You can automate this process if you use the other side of the construction platform. Like over here, you can set it up for auto assembly, and then it like takes what you want and tells your machines to make those things. But for some reason, I just kind of never did it, and I just always do it manually, so I feel more involved in the process. Anyway, blades, a motor, titanium alloy plates is what I need here. Wait, how many? I thought he needed more than that. Oh well. There we go. There's no problem with having made more of something than I actually needed. You okay? Why are you standing back there? Oh, she's waving! Oh, look at my golfing astronaut statue. Right, oh, that's why I was making more than I thought I needed. Because I need 2 of each engine. I didn't realize. I wasn't looking hard enough at the UI on the side. So I should have everything anyway, because I made what it required me to make. There we go. Don't look at me, I'm a good builder. I have streamer blindness. There's all the blades. I wondered why there were some left over. Like you'd think. One more plate, which just got made. And then some alloy that I have like 70 of. Hooray! Okay, install them. Let's go. Whoa, here she comes. That was really unnecessary. Hey, bye. Sometimes I like to think that he rode off on something to do, and then he would ride towards the house and I'd be leaving for the day, and like our mounts would pass each other and we'd high five as like the town protectors or something. Oh, okay, so this is the launch platform at the ranch. Let's go. Put down. Oh, I made this and it got big. How did it get big? I physically saw this sitting in my yard. Oh, big. This one's touching the ground. Does that matter?
Absolutely masterful. You've outdone yourself.
That does look kind of high-tech now that we're seeing it all together, actually.
Wow. That's an airship, all right.
Can't wait to see it in action.
Brings a tear to my eye.
Did we really make that? Somebody pinch me.
Yeah, just let me pinch myself first.
Oh, somebody didn't get the correct word stress in their voice direction notes.
I should steal enemy blueprints more often.
A green Sandrock with this level of development.
Everyone's going to go nuts at the summit. They'll hardly recognize the place.
Well, I know a few folks who'd recognize it. Theo, Martel.
Yeah.
Well, it needs a name.
Oh, true. We were so busy making it happen, I hadn't even thought about
I'm
that.
sure Mian did something.
Just calling the airship airship? We're kind of like those kinds of people who never name their mounts and just call their horse horse.
What do you mean those kinds of people? That's not a real thing. Everyone names, like, their pets.
Oh, I don't know anyone like that.
Yes! What's he talking about?
I'm not saying it's a lot of people. Here,
Mian
horse,
made the
come here,
platform.
horsey.
I mean, I guess that's a
Not
contribution.
ringing any bells at all? Floor's open to suggestions, folks.
Okay, well, let's name the airship Horsey.
Osimo Neo Prime Echo Yonikins Epoch X. % sign.
Genuinely funny because that sounds like a riff at Elon Musk's expense, which is just topical enough to still be funny because that's still something that we're having to like acknowledge in real life. I'm pretty sure that's what it's making fun of.
You were ready for that one. Okay. Any other suggestions?
Oh my god. SS Martel, SS Trudy, SS Sandrock, SS Shippy McShipface, Ultimo Neoprime Echo Yonikins Epoch X % sign. So we can just agree with him. Name it after me or custom name. If I was gonna pick a custom name, I think I would do a reference and put like Highwind or something. But I think I've been naming stuff. I've named my oh my god, what was it called? The little groundhog dude. My meerkat. I named my meerkat after the original town mayor. So in the vein of naming things after our predecessors, I think it should be the SS Martel. Well, actually, Martel already has Martel's Oasis. She's already got something named after her. I think since actually it was a full town effort of everybody contributing, and everyone in town gave me stuff to help me complete this. So I'm gonna go with SS Sandrock. I think that does actually sum up what this represents.
Bit on the nose if you ask me.
Oh, shut up.
Might be the kind of thing that we shouldn't overthink.
Overthink?
The SS Hamslinger?
I take my coffee black, and my naming convention's completely devoid of symbolism. Bully to you. You have my vote.
I'm sorry, everyone's got opinions after asking me to name it. I wish he was romanceable, dear god. This is... If you showed... Okay, I bet this would work. If you showed Fivetail a list of the romanceable NPCs in my time at Sandrock, they would point at Way and say, that is who Pi romanced. Like, I mean, a list of romanceable NPCs plus Way, because you can't romance him. If you pretended he was in the list, Five would point at him directly and say, it is him. I have no doubt that this is what would happen. If he was romanceable, I would have left Logan in the dust.
Could be good for our brand recognition. If we have it.
That's not
flying
quite
over
true. I was
Golden
very
City.
invested in Logan.
Then there'll be no mistaking that this is the ship that Sandrock built.
Exactly, that's why I named it that. You don't have to go in on the, oh, let's not. I know people who use subtext and they're all cowards.
I can get behind that.
Nice to be recognized, I guess.
All right then. SS Sandrock it is.
I wonder what they say for the other names.
Someone needs to test it, by the way. As confident as I am in our design, it would simply be bad practice to allow our Free Alliance representatives to take an especially maiden voyage.
What?
I will take it up with Justice. We'll take it out at night, so when everyone sees it at the summit celebration, it'll be for the first time.
Very well, let us all retire. If you're not awakened by explosions tonight, assume that our airship has been a success.
Oh, what is this? Primitive Yakmel Fury hat. Not furry, just fury. That's a higher level than the thing I'm wearing. If I upgrade it, that would probably be better. What about this one? Yeah, that's also a higher level. What does this look like? Okay, if I take this off. I like it. I'm sorry. That goes with everything. Ah! No, that doesn't work. What? Oh, it's down there. Oh no, I just moved it. What else? What else can I? Fragrant satchel. I don't want to wear Nia's stupid thing. Earrings. No, you can't see them. The cape? I don't like the capes. I feel like it's too... I don't think it represents... Like, imagine if someone who just lived across the street from you started wearing a cape everywhere. Where's the flute go? We can't tell. Oh, there we go. That gives me a little... Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, I didn't think I was going to find like a better outfit, but look at it! I need to take some pictures. Hey cows. Alright, it's 10:30 and I have to wait for them to continue the story tonight. Okay. Where's my... There you are. Whee! Whee! Bonk. Okay. Man, I have nothing to... Oh, I was gonna... Oh yeah, I was gonna go back and show you that weird thing in the distance. Oh yeah, improve my stuff. Upgrade machine. Equipment. These things. I've got so many of these. Does it have other settings? Yes, reflect damage. And this one... Yes, okay. And then... I can check, I think... Yeah, slightly better. And this one... Oh, it doesn't have the HP boost. It just has... Oh, is that actually not better? I get some more endurance. I'm gonna redo that. Oh, so it just doesn't come with HP. Oh, this has a 5% HP increase, but I also want damage reflection. Come on. Oh, okay. I'm not quite sure how damage reflection actually works, but there is kind of a weird... There we go. So there are different dungeons around the game, and some of them are combat challenges, and you can work your way up through those, and they kind of have stages that reflect the level that you most likely have at the time. And then when you get a bit stronger, you can do more difficult ones. And it all lines up pretty well, except when you get to... There are two... Actually, the one up here at the Starship Ruins is quite doable. But if you go down here, the Dead Sea Ruins is the final one. And if you try and do those combat challenges, they're very long, and the level requirement is just higher than you may ever get. Like, I can only do the first one at the required level. My level is 61, and it has basically stopped increasing. There's practically a soft level cap because of how difficult it is to raise your level after this point. Yet there are combat challenges that last until, like, the 70s, 80s, and beyond. And I genuinely don't understand how you're meant to meet those requirements or defeat those enemies. Some people say they did it with, when taking damage, you deal a certain percentage of that damage back. Stacks up to 400. Oh, I think I've probably gone over that percent then. Pen punched me and broke his hand. Hell yes. So I did already have like 95% or something damage reflection on a bunch of my stuff. My shoes are 100%. Oh, I'm not wearing anything. Why am I need to have that in my inventory, and I don't have any pants. I reflect 100% and reflect 95, so yeah, I could add one more there. Remind me to go back and put some trousers on. I had no pants because I was wearing this, and oh, that's why it doesn't have HP, because HP is the equip stat for pants. I was wearing this, which counts as both things at once. So that's why I'm not wearing any, because I replaced it. So I have to go back and put some on, and then I'll be wearing some actual. But yeah, some people have done the advanced challenges in the combat ruins, and the only way people seem to be able to do them is by stacking reflect damage and just letting themselves take damage and healing. You do so little damage with your weapons that it's not a way you can actually complete the challenge. So I don't know if there's any way to actually level up particularly. Anyway, this is the thing that concerned me. Can you see it now? Can you see that in the distance? Do you not think that looks like the mouth of some sort of gigantic worm? What is it? I don't think you can see it if you go any closer. Let's try here. Oh, you can see it here too. Is it just me? Hang on. Is it just me, or does this look like some sort of gigantic fantasy worm from Dungeons and Dragons? What is that? Does it look like a mouth to anyone else? Those ruins are awful for reflect stats. My strategy is to bring Banjo and Macchiato. They get stronger the richer you are. They what? Okay, I forgot I could bring other characters with me. That is my own fault. I did forget that. I could try going in there. I forgot you could bring pets, and I could probably bring Logan. You don't think that looks like some sort of weird giant leech with a circular mouth and teeth? Okay, I seem to be the only person who thinks this. Maybe I am crazy. I don't know. I really cannot figure out what it's supposed to be. Check pet perks for Banjo and or Macchiato. Okay. Let me see. I've never really looked at this. Okay, you guys. He has attacks. He has like crit chance and crit damage. The owner receives goals as a reward each time they wake up. Attack increases by current gold. 1% of current gold. Oh my god. I have tons of gold. And Banjo does it as well. So if you add both, does that stack? Is it like 2% of current gold? That's incredible. I didn't know about this. Thank you. Okay, my attack right now, let's call it 1,000. Let's say my current attack is about 1,000. My crit rate is really low. What's 1% of 750k? Oh, it's their attack that increases, not yours. Oh, okay. That's still like quite an increase. Huh. I'm gonna have to test this. Interesting. Where is the where's the bus stop? Where's the bus stop? Oh, it's down here. Sorry, I get lost up in the desert a lot. I'm not used to, I don't. There it is. Right, so it's adding 7,500 to the attack of those cats, which is 7 times my own attack. What the hell? What the hell is that? Should we go test it? I can't do anything until tomorrow, and it's like nearly 4 o'clock. Why don't we go test that right now? Can I call my pets from here, or do I have to be like? Can I bring them? Oh no. Pets. Imagine my first save file where I'm a millionaire. I'm actually like sort of near there. Call them using the pet menu. How do I call pet? What does lead mean? Oh, it is the lead button. Okay. So it's you leading them. Okay. Right, here they are. Okay. Let's go to the ruin that I couldn't finish and see how this works. This is ridiculous. I didn't know this was in here. I didn't realize these cats had a point. I could even have like brought Logan, I guess, but maybe that's kind of unnecessary. They're passive, only attacking those that attack you. That's fine. I think that's how I want it to be, isn't it? Tendency to dodge. Let's put them on attack. I want them to be brutal. And then I'm gonna quick save. Just in case this goes south, because you get kicked. Oh, I'm not wearing any pants. Forgot I'm not. Whatever. Okay, this one, I haven't even tried this one. See, it goes up to level 95. I have got the reward for that. This one I haven't tried. They attack any enemy marked as hostile. Okay, let's... Well, I just saved. We'll see how it goes. Yes, my level is lower than intended, because I don't know how you would get your level up to 75. You'd have to have played for several hundred more hours. Oh, I'm so nervous, even though it doesn't really matter. Okay, here, come on, cats. If I've got some healing. Let's just put healing stuff there. Should I eat anything? No, those don't last very long. Okay, I've got some emergency healing, like, just there if I really need it. Alright, let's see how this goes. Come on, cats. Kill them. Kill them. Well, they don't attack very fast, but if it was just me, these things would have barely been dented. What is up with this? This is so silly. Oh no, someone was down. Okay, they don't have a lot of defense is the problem. I should just be doing the the strat where I tank and reflect damage and let my pets attack while I'm reflecting damage on things. There we go. Oh. Come on, kill him. Yeah. Okay, this takes a little bit of time, but also my pets can still level up a bit, so... Okay, I'm just gonna take damage. Is this working? Well, at least I look good as hell. Up you get. Okay, so this isn't gonna work out for completing this set of challenges, but this is way further than I would be able to get myself. I bet if I bring Logan, I could actually have a shot. I have to look up how much you can stack your party or whatever. I also haven't got like a big stock of healing items because I hadn't been bothering to go buy them, so that's another thing I could do. And then I could just stand there being the team tank and reflecting a whole bunch of damage. Okay, ran out of time. It's alright. Which is the way out. 5 pets and 1 human follower. Okay. Oh, the way out is this strange door. Okay. Well, that was a learning experience. I did not know about this strategy. So that was fun. I might give another attempt. Also, what was with this the menu where you can feed the cats stuff? Does that level them up? I didn't actually look into this. I'll have to check before I completely, utterly finish the game on my own, how that actually works. I think I just caught some pets and didn't do stuff with them. I mostly used them as scavengers to bring me extra water in the early game, because that's a trick that they tell you about pretty much everywhere, because water is so scarce and it's difficult to buy. You can get the pet DLC and send them out to bring you extra water, and then you don't have to worry about it basically at all. Okay, which one was my clothes? Okay, I've got clothes in here. It doesn't matter which one. I can access any storage box. I need a pair of pants, a pair of trousers. Which is the highest level one? What is the... Oh, it's probably that. That one's got reflect on it. Yeah, there we go. Nope, I meant to do this. There we go. I'm fully dressed now. Gets into bed. I really don't care about the dirty barn at this point.
Every day's a fresh start. Morning.
Morning. Okay. You have 1.1 million on that save file. Banjo is at level 100. And their attack is 12,000. Oh my god. See, I'm the kind of person who likes busting a game out to its maximum. Like, if it lets me... Oh, they're still following me. I should probably turn them off for now. I'm the kind of person who just does that. I like exploiting the game to its maximum potential. If you're allowing me to do it, I presume that I should be doing it. I like breaking a game apart and making it suffer. So this is really fun to me that you can do this. I never noticed what their traits were. Oh my gosh, your pa and I will be arriving by train to Sandrock the day after tomorrow in the morning, the day of the public ceremony and big banquet. We heard about the Lunar concert. What's the Lunar concert? I don't remember. I think it's going to be a bit too loud for us. Justice and I tested the airship SS Sandrock last night. Everything worked out perfectly. Congratulations to all of the Commerce Guild builders, the botanists, the researchers, and engineers that worked on this project. You are all literally the best. And just in the nick of time too, the first day of the summit takes place tomorrow. Please check the enclosed schedule for more details. We have a lot of events planned, including a performance from the world-famous Luna. Oh, now I understand what that was. Delegates and other visitors will be arriving tomorrow. I will be receiving them at various locations. If you see them wandering around, give them a Sandrock howdy-do. What is this schedule item? Oh, it's Ernest's sister. Yeah, I do know he mentioned having a sister and that she was famous. I do remember that now that you mention it. Well, okay. I have nothing to like do because I spent so long grinding my stats that there's basically kind of nothing left. Want to hear a funny story I just experienced in Guild Wars? I do! Please tell me what your funny story is. I can go over here and I can like stare at the... Where's the big tree? There she is! There's quite a lot of big trees down there too. That area looks interesting, but I don't think there's anything down there. I think I've explored everywhere, as far as I know. Who is sparkling at me? God damn that noise. One of Luna's songs has Nest written as the writer. Remember the code right before the Duvos invasion? I don't remember. Like I said, unfortunately, I did so much grinding to get the achievement for maxing my skills that I did the storyline a really long time ago. So unfortunately, I remember less of it than one should. I don't have anything in... Okay, it's nobody's birthday. Yesterday was Owen and Rocky's birthday, but I missed it. Whatever. I have them maxed out anyway. I don't need to do any commissions. Well, I mean, I could do commissions because it would give me more money, which I can funnel into my cat steroids. Hey, Burgess. Hey, Logan.
Got a little request today.
Hey, Emo Yackington. Anything I want to do for some money? Those take a really long time. That's good money. I have tons of those. I've got tons of that. And I can make one of those. The cat pyramid scheme. This is such a funny strat. I love weird stuff like this. Okay. Apparently I need... Oh, I need 3. Okay, well, we'll do 2 and then... 1. And I don't need anything there. Okay. I decided it's hot, but this is good inspiration for taking some screenshots in South Sun, so I changed my outfit to something beachy. Just as I'm about to take a screenshot in a position and angle I liked, suddenly a bunch of people start showing up around me, so my first reaction was to immediately retreat into the water and start swimming as far and deep into the sea as I could, like the introvert I am. Sorry. Sorry, I've been speaking for so much and for so long. I don't usually lose my voice anymore, but I think it's happening. Oh dear. And the idea of just like trying to take a selfie on a beach and then a whole bunch of people turn up in swimsuits because they're having a get together and you just like homer into the bush backwards into the ocean. Wassman, what did you call me? Alright, let's get these handed out to increase my stash of gold I thought was going to have no purpose. God, the number of times I have tried to beat Heidi's score on this thing. I'm really not good at it, but it's a little addictive. So this is the game center. Heidi is often here.
Hey, I like what you've been doing with the decorations over at your place.
It's implied that she's got some sort of like hidden rage, so she can punch this thing really good. And I can play it, but I can never ever beat her score. I think it is programmed so that even if you beat her score, she will come back with a higher score later. It's played like this. Oh my god! That was my best ever score! So I've sat here trying to do this for like some minutes at a time, and that was my best score I'd ever had, and I just beat it in the first try. What? See, now I can't do it. The music slaps though. What? How? How am I getting it that high? What? This is ridiculous. I think they actually changed the speed at which this pointer swings very slightly, so you can never get used to the speed. No. It's harder than it looks, it really is. But yeah, I don't think you can ever beat Heidi's score. Yeah, Deadly Sun, that's what I thought. You can't beat her score, and if you do, she just magically gets a higher number. Which is fine, like, I think it's silly to expect that you can be the best at everything in a video game. It's funny. I'm just gonna listen to this for a bit. This is one of the best tracks in the game. And it's so silly. Not magically, essentially the very next day the score is different. That's what I mean by magically, like she doesn't have to obey the rules of the game like you do. Great little bop though. Oh, I could show you my museum. I keep forgetting that I don't have to just not do anything. I could show you guys what I've done. I found the museum in this game a little underwhelming, specifically because you don't have to do any of this. There's no achievement, I don't think, for anything you can do in the museum, which means that I don't care. I need to have some sort of tangible, like, thing. There are rewards, and I don't have all of them. I don't have this weird trumpet gun. There's a laser billboard. Some game tokens. That would maybe be fun. But I didn't find that enough incentive. So I have donated stuff, but I didn't like make it a priority to create a living catalogue of game items. And I would have maybe done that Animal Crossing style. See, these are the two I have at my house. But I just didn't find there was enough in it for me. If there was an achievement, I would love that. The whack-a-mole AI of NPCs makes them always target them in the order they popped out, not the closest one. That's fun. When Pi learns I beat her Guild Wars 2 racing scores, the next day you find out she beat your score again. Wasman, I am being absolutely genuine. I have never done that intentionally. If I did, it was an accident. I've never looked at, like, seen I've got a beaten score and then logged in just to beat the score. I promise I have. That's the funniest word you could have said. That is a loaded word. There's a sandfish aquarium upstairs. Yeah, again, I would have done the sandfish. Where is it? This is the office. Here. I didn't do this. I would have done if there was acknowledgement for it. If there was an achievement for getting every fish, I would have absolutely enjoyed cataloguing all the fish and doing all the fishing stuff. But because there isn't, I just don't feel any reason to. I feel like it would have been a very easy adjustment to make this feel like a worthwhile. Also, the large exhibits, I never have any of them. It's a bit strange. I have tons and tons of medium exhibits, so that a lot of the medium exhibits are in storage, but I bet I don't have enough large exhibits to fill this room, probably because large exhibits are mostly machinery that you have to make at home. I could just do that as part of my like fully completing, but again, I wish there was an achievement or something that like represents having filled up every single, you know. Yeah, that's why I said that, Wasman, because it was the second one and I expected that it would be more insulting. But no, genuinely, I have never consciously tried to do that. It was just an accident. Yeah, I could remake some big constructs, put them in here, which is pretty much like the museum in itself. You know, it's kind of like the victory lap. You've gotten to a point where nothing is a challenge. You're at the end game of having a workshop fully constructed. So now is the time when you start making things to have them on display to prove you did it. But I don't really feel any pull to do it, which is just a bit of a shame because I absolutely would have. Oh yeah, in Porsche, completing the museum was impossible because there was no such thing as museum storage and there were fewer spots to put stuff in than the stuff you can put in. I remember doing the museum in Porsche because I think it did have reasoning for doing it. And I remember trying to get that as perfect as I could. I don't remember exactly what I had, but I know I completed the fish. And I think I filled up as much of the rest as I could, and I enjoyed it. Yeah, one of the biggest letdowns for me about Sandrock was actually the fishing. I don't enjoy sand fishing. There's nothing specifically wrong with it. I just don't find it a rewarding kind of mini game. And the reason that's as much of a letdown as it is because my time at Porsche's fishing, I thought was already great. I loved fishing in that game. I barely remember it now, but I found it really enjoyable. I like the dynamics of it. It was actually just a fun thing to do in your spare time. There was a competition. I think all the festivals in my time at Porsche actually were better than this game too. So the fact that they already had a great system, but then because they had this whole plot element of there not being any water, they had to change fishing to sand fishing with a completely different mechanic. I miss the old fishing a lot. I miss my old fishing tales. My end game was unlocking indoor workshops and being able to move from yard construction to having a factory with my old office. I like how you're trying to stunt on me because I didn't do that. But honestly, I just didn't feel like it. Maybe it's because I'm far too much of a micromanager and I could have made this easier because you can just keep on creating more machines and put them in a factory. You know, I could have made this a factory plot and put them all inside. I wasn't, I just thought it was neat. Okay, it's fine. No, you are supposed to do that. You're supposed to make a factory and then put your machines inside it and let the factory handle everything. But for some reason, I have a weird compulsion where it's like, no, you need to supervise making each of the items and then you need to put them into place yourself or something will go wrong. I don't know. I just never really felt the need to do it, so I just didn't. And it works fine. I just have to go up to each machine and tell it to do something. In Porsche, you struggle to get the kingfish and then breed them in an aquarium to get more kingfish and get Act to make you stat boosting food. And you do that to upgrade your I didn't remember that. I wonder if I did that. I remember God, kingfish were a really attractive part of fishing, I thought. I really liked, like when you get one, you actually felt a real rush about it. It was really fun. In Sandrock, fishing is like nothing. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing commissions. I'm just standing here not doing shit. Okay, what did I make? Let's get this done real quick. I've got to make a hammer for Justice. There you go, Justice. What else? What do I have in here? I've got everything else. Okay, and this will take 2 hours, and it's... Okay, I'll hand in the other ones. I forgot I had jobs to do. I've been ignoring commissions for a while. Hey Burgess. Hey Sandy.
Howdy.
Oh, I'm gonna come back and watch the concert. That was... Okay, what I intended to do was to play like a couple more days in game. because I thought the ending was going to be you build the airship and then you see a cutscene and the game is over. I didn't realize I would have so many days to wait in between. And I've already been like grinding during not doing anything. So yeah, unfortunately. Hey Pebbles. I didn't expect to be playing this far into the week, and what I wanted to do was to finish the game on Wednesday. I actually placed myself against the end of winter just before Wednesday, so that I could end it at this performance, because I was going to watch their concert and then just like quit the game forever. But unfortunately we didn't finish it yet, so we'll watch the performance anyway. Just got in your car. In your car? Are you watching this on your phone? The dash thermostat reads 99 degrees. That's like 37. I am so sorry. Okay, here we go.
And now the time has come to say goodbye. We meet again over blue sky. These winds can carry us and will carry a tune. You're the lady. You can be the one to fix my fence. Stick around, hear my 2 cents. The birds can keep their change by singing. You're the lady. Get your reflection in a relic shard. Do slow down before you get too far. Cross, you follow to the Shonash Pass. That's where you leave the promised land. See the tumbleweeds down the track. If you miss them, they'll miss you back. And when I hear that whistle blow, I'll think of how we went and let you go. Get your reflection in a relic shard. Do slow down before you get too far. And even though you were a lazy bum, you're living now, what's done is done. See the tumbleweeds down the track. You miss them, they'll miss you back. Far or near, you'll hear our song. From Vega Pipe to Dawes to Portia.
I want to take a picture with them. The NPCs are programmed to face the players, not the stage. I witnessed a glitch that made them get stuck in a tree, and they were facing the tree and not the stage. I assume when you said clap, damn it, Soul Waspman, that was just in general. If I'm able to clap, like as an animation, tell me how to do it, and I will. The band members, the people playing the instruments, musicians. Yeah. No, I get what you mean. As a southern man, it's genuinely so pleasant to see a country concert like this go this long without slurs being yelled. I like to think they don't have slurs anymore. They have evolved. You know, as a society, we don't have slurs anymore. Ignore the fact that moving the camera around also activates the menu. I just had to kind of live with that. There we go. Oh, that's a good one, actually. My face expression should not be angry. Yeah, no, it's weird if I look at the camera. Camera rotate. Woo! Yeah, let's give it like a slight Dutch angle. Yeah, that's fine. I wish you could do like filters or some shit. What did I just... Oh, no, I don't like that. No. Oh god, okay. Well, now Cooper's behind the microphone. There we go. Oh my god, look in the back, he's really feeling it. Okay, good enough. Good enough. I just wanted to get a picture of myself at the concert. I think it's a great song. I like that they recorded a song for the game and that you can stand there and just watch them perform it. It's really cute. Every time it's Wednesday, I make a note to come by the stage and listen in. It's really fun. Lovely touch. Okay, it's 9 p.m. I've never said this in real life before, but it's 9 p.m, so I better go to bed. I didn't complete the hammer for justice yet, but it's okay. Ooh! What's gonna happen? Yay! Wow, she looks like me if my hair was a bit longer. Wait, that looks like several friends I have. How come they had an airship that was like slightly smaller than ours? Oh shit, it's the guys from Porsche. And some other people. That's cute! I didn't know this was gonna happen. Who's this?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, hello. You're up bright and early. I was just about to check our fine associates here into the Blue Moon before heading to City Hall for the big summit meeting. Hi. Hello.
Greetings.
They're all quite excited to meet with you and everyone else. But we need to take care of a bit of business first. In the meantime, why don't you check around town? We have speakers in Martel Square and on both of the Blue Moon stages all day, covering a variety of topics. I sent to everyone an event schedule by mail. Check your mailbox if you haven't already. I'm a bit miffed myself, having to miss out on Moose's talk about money management. But perhaps you can fill me in. Later on in the evening, we'll finish.
Don't
up
ask me to do that.
I'll
I've
head over to Luna's
mostly
performance
become
on
rich
the
on
Blue
behalf
Moon
of my two cats.
followed by a fireworks show. Then, tomorrow, we'll announce the results of the summit, followed by a huge banquet in the Blue Moon to celebrate, rounding it all off with the maiden voyage of our airship on the morning after.
Mayor Trudy, daylight's wasting. Shall we?
Just a moment. I need to meet with...
Hello, Sandrock!
Oh my god!
Miss Luna! So wonderful to finally make your acquaintance.
The pleasure's all mine, ma'am. Where shall I put my things?
What is all of that?
Only the essentials, Miss Mayor. Makeup, wardrobe, microphones, cables, pyrotechnics. But don't worry, my delightful roadies are here to take care of everything. They're the best. Say hi, guys!
Yo! Hiya.
These are the same NPC models that just wander around town.
Oh, hello.
I mean the two guys, not her.
If you're sure you've got it.
Please, Ms. Mayor. We're professionals. You just sit back, relax, and leave the entertainment to us.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Luna. I'll just go with our other guests then.
Was Luna's voice actor the same one who does Nia?
About
Sounds a little
See you
similar.
after the summit, and enjoy yourself. You've earned it.
So I didn't know beforehand that the game's ending was like a multi-day celebration. In this segment, every NPC actually returns to town, included our beloved tax evasion tourist. I remember that guy! That's kind of incredible because I don't know how often they swap out, but I've seen loads of very strangely named NPCs wandering about. I love this jacket. This is like my ideal fashion in real life. Like fur linings, not necessarily real, obviously, for myself, but I love that style. And I can't believe they gave me something that matches exactly at the very end. And I can't believe how bad it would be to wear that in a desert.
Oh, I know who you are. You're one of the heroes of Sandrock. You know my brother, right? Seen him around at least, right? Pen in hand,
I thought, okay, for a second, I thought you were saying, you've seen my brother, you've seen her around at least, pen, and I was like, what? Hang on, what? For a second, and then I thought it said pen in nose, and I was like, oh yeah, I know who you mean.
Luna!
Here you are. There's my big brother. What happened? You said you were just coming for a visit, and now you live here?
Well, you know me. I change my mind about as often as you change your hair color.
That sounds like a reference to a Katy Perry song.
Oh, come on. I change my hair way more. No, I missed you so much.
I missed you too. Right. Is everything okay at home?
Home?
How's the divorce?
I haven't been back in a long time. I've been doing shows down south lately. But I read in the newspaper that Ma won another singing award and Pa's newspaper is getting bigger. I love it here. Everywhere is sand and cactus. It's just so wildernessy. And you, Ernie, is everything okay here?
Yes.
I wonder how much
kinda
this
felt
scene
the same
changes
way.
if you've married him.
It's rare to hear that from you. Everything is good for me here. I've made a lot of friends and even gotten more inspiration.
I've just been talking with your friend here. So this is the 5-star builder you told me about?
That's right. My friend is now famous throughout the whole Alliance.
I'll say. And Sandrock is also becoming more and more famous within the Alliance. I'll have to book more shows here in the future.
So, you're headlining the summits? I'm looking forward
I'm not
to
sure
it.
what the purpose
Let's see
of
if you'll make the
Ernest
same
was,
mistake
like, as a
last time and
character.
sing the wrong lyrics like you did at
It
Atara
seems
Fest.
sort of like they designed him backwards from needing someone to have like a catch with a pop star, and then they went, yeah, let's just add a guy. I don't know.
You... There's no way I'd make the same mistake twice. Just wait. I'll give the most perfect performance of my life in Sandrock. Sorry, I have to go rehearse now. Nice to meet you. Bye-bye.
I'd better help my sister out. Enjoy the summit.
He was a Kickstarter reward? Huh. What was the pitch then? Was it like, if we get this much in funds, we'll add another vague romance option? Or were there specifics? I think that would be interesting. It's funny, the idea of having a pop star in this universe. In the same way that it was weird to build an amusement park in a kind of way, because you get very used to the salt of the earth landscape and how everyone is kind of, oh, look at them go. Whee! Cat explosion. If we get this much, we'll add 2 more romanceables, and he was added with Jane. Yeah, because I know Jane was... She arrives late in the game, so she feels like a late addition. Elsie, why are you standing here? Elsie?
Nice seeing ya.
Oh, she's actually got something new to say. It's been so long that I've hovered in that story step that I forgot what it looked like when they had something to tell you about it.
Take her easy.
You've got problems, Elsie, I know. Alright, let's finish up this commission I picked up for some reason. Oh, my kids are stuck. Well, never mind. You've got to figure these things out for yourself at a certain age. Here I am romancing Katori and eating a dish known as Elsie's love cake. What happens in that side of the storyline? Alright, let's go. Where are you, Justice? I think it is a bit weird that in the gardening menu... Oh look, Captain's just lying down in the middle of the road. Captain's air support. If you don't see his fuzzy butt anywhere, that's how we planned it. He's right there behind us. Alright, here's your sword. Don't eat it all at once. I'm gonna check in the sheriff station. What's it called? The Civil Corps. Because I've been going to check on Miguel like every so often, and he hasn't done anything. He's had like 2 birthdays in prison at this point. Nothing new. Okay. So I know there is actually supposed to be a section where you can decide whether he should permanently leave or try and rejoin society. but I've never received it. He's just been in prison for like over a year in game. I think by this point I have to, if I ever did get the option, I'd have to say he should be able to like come back to society because he's literally served years on a sentence. Okay, Curie.
Ah, you're the builder who famously managed to work with Chi without throwing him out of a 5-story window. You must be every bit as good as they say you are. Let's chat more at the banquet.
Okay.
Phew. Even air travel takes it out of you, doesn't it? All I did was sit there and somehow I'm exhausted.
Look how Captain's waddling around.
Builder, once this summit is over, I'd love to get more acquainted.
She's cute. I like her. Kaya?
Oh, it's good to see you.
Oh yes,
again.
Highwind.
You've made us all very proud. I've been told your parents are coming to visit tomorrow. You must be so excited.
And Castile.
Is this really Sandrock? Wow. Nothing like how I remember it. I wasn't thrilled to be traveling so far for the summit this year, but now I can see it was worth it.
You have a southern accent. Surely you must be from around here. That's how it works. Oh, Moose is doing his talk. Okay, where is that item? Is there a... There's no books tab. Okay. Money Matters, Musa, 9 a.m. to 12. Zeke is doing a talk from 1 till 6? How can you talk for that long? It's not that impressive. No window in Sandrock is that high up. Blue Moon Interior. Oh, Ged is doing something. I've got to check on that. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Northern Development Plan. That would be interesting. See if there's any hints for the next game. The Battle of Sandrock told by Owen and Justice. What do you mean? Sure, I'll fill up some time by Cooper. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Cooper, what are you doing? Cooper, what is happening? City Hall, delegates only, summit meeting, lunch, summit meeting, dinner, summit meeting. Oh my god, okay. Quinquennial banquet. Alright, hang on, I wish this was on screen. 9 to 12, Money Matters, so we can watch this. There's also dating advice for single moles, and Cooper's on the exterior. Okay, let's do them in that order.
At the end of the day, it's all just supply and demand.
I'll do like an hour at each one.
Never invest in something you don't understand.
The intent was to him and Hugo to play something, but he chose not to. Is that a headcanon or is that canon? Is that something that actually happened? Alright, he's just talking about money. Vague art of war, but for like coins. I want to check. I want to check the mole talk real bad. Oh my god, Andy, why are you here?
Hello out there to all you moles and molettes, and welcome to my Jed Talk.
Oh my god, a Jed talk. Oh my god. Ugh.
I'm here today to tell you all that your prince or princess is out there, somewhere waiting for you. But it might not be just who you think it is. Who of you was once like me, madly in love with your best friend, but they just didn't feel the same way as you? Yes, and how did that turn out for you? Heartbreak, loss of a friend, a downward spiral of bitterness and regret, a feeling that perhaps you could never love again. Oh, and after you shoot your shot and get shut down, you have to season every single day and pretend like everything is fine, when both of you know that it totally isn't. And, whew, talk about awkward. Well, I'm here to offer a bit of advice.
Do I care about this? Yes.
The first thing you mustn't do is blame yourself. Alas, I am rejected. There must be something wrong with me. Something I do not see. No, no. But, on the other hand, you cannot blame your crush either. I'm charming. I'm lovely. I'm so good at digging holes. What kind of stupid princess would reject moi? No, no, no. Even the best of moles are rejected. You! Did you choose to fall in love with your friend? No. It simply happened. You never had a choice. And when you feel no love for another, alas, this is no choice either. So you must see that some things in life, there is really no rhyme or reason to. They just are. You cannot logic your way into someone loving you.
Owen making notes. I thought he was taking like an order from one of the moles and then going to the kitchen.
If you find it too difficult to meet with your friend, if obsessive thoughts cross your mind, if you feel jealousy or hope that somehow maybe they are starting to change their mind,
They really put all of this in, huh?
a little harder, then I'm afraid to say you would do best to stay away from your friend for a while. You must
Why is
be kind with
Jasmine
others that you
here?
love, but those that do not spark that madness of passion. Shout out to my mole, Gatsby, who helped me through the darkest of times.
What is that sentence? What?
No problem, bro. After spending a bit of time at home doing some self-care, we got out, started hanging with some moles outside of our usual kingdom group. Well, I met someone.
You're doing great, babe.
Oh, thank you, Jadina. We met at an underground party. I was like, I'm Jel. And she was like, I'm Jadina. And we were like, no way, that's a huge coincidence. And the rest is history.
What?
So, if it can happen to me, it can happen to you too. Thank you for coming to my shed talk.
Wait. No, I didn't get to look at her. That was baffling. Owen, what?
Hey there. Howdy.
Yeah, I think he's just taking food orders. I'll leave him to it.
Hey, see you around.
Gaspy, the asthmatic mole, got an inhaler from Fang. I think that was a subplot I may not remember. Alright, what about the outside? This is Cooper's.
Sure, they wanted us to be the opening act for Luna. I said, sure. And us Sandrockers, well, shucks. We're some of the most welcoming folk. Now, I know all y'all
I think
come out
they
here
forgot
just
to
see
disable
me, so
Burgess's
what is a
sermon
rutabaga? Well,
when this is happening.
now, if a duck ever steals your fish, before you run and get your shotgun, now, that lady is up there, floating around in space. Sure, they wanted us to be the opening act for Luna.
I don't know if he's supposed to be speaking half of his lines to imply that, you know, he's just speaking in a metaphorical sense, or whether Burgess being there is completely messing up how that works. But, okay, why don't we go back to the town hall and see how the summit is going? I'm pretty sure those 3 locations are the ones I have to look out for.
Got some outdoor gear.
Hey!
Remember to
Oh, there's these guys up here I can maybe talk to. Gustav.
Ah, the excellent builder of Sandrock. You are a fine reminder to us Tolstoy builders not to rest on our laurels. We'll have to talk shop when we all get a moment.
You look like an NPC from Final Fantasy IX. Gale! Did you lose weight?
Hello. I have the strangest feeling. Like we've met before. But that's impossible, right? In any case, we and Portia have heard all about you. Let's catch up after the summit is finished, and we can all relax.
Was that the same voice actor? I feel like it wasn't. God, I hope I look this cool when I'm older. Actually, I think this person might be the same age as me. She has no lines. I hope I'm that mute when I'm older.
Which brings me
Sorry?
to my conclusion.
So
At the end of the day, it's all just supply and demand. Never invest in something you don't understand.
Oh, that's Master Werner, Heidi's teacher. Right. She's mentioned Master Werner a whole bunch of times, and I just didn't connect that because I wasn't looking hard enough. Sorry, what is... who...
Which brings me to my conclusion.
Let me guess what's going on in your head. Oh no, he's hot. In fact, it's not that. I wanted to make a joke, but I couldn't think of the most popular K-pop boy band. I've been at this like 3 hours and my brain's a bit mush. So can someone give me the name? Who is like that one really huge K-pop boy band?
At the end of the day, it's all just supply and demand.
So I can... I mean, we all see them around, right? Hey, Comma Bandit. No, I don't mean a famed Catalonian architect. I mean that may be what it's referencing. What's the okay, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, bit loading. Right.
Never invest in something you don't understand.
I didn't know we were inviting BTS to this event.
Preparation plus opportunity. At the end of the day, it's all just supply.
The Alliance Guard is a special branch of the military meant to mobilize quickly and intercept threats across the free city.
So this guy is Mr. Sequel, basically.
So far from the border. We'll need to bolster our defenses if they're getting this bold.
I never really Return of the Seinfeld sting. It's been there the whole time. I just haven't been funny enough to justify it. Also, if I click out of the game, it stops taking the audio. So it's either soundboard or this. Maybe if I hang on, if I click it and then go back to the game, does it overlap? Yes. Okay, so I can do it like that. This guy, I never really got him.
Never invest in something you don't understand.
That wasn't funny enough to justify it. Well, I'm sorry. It was no. The whole idea is that I do the sitcom sting on stupid jokes that aren't funny, but I'm telling you to laugh. The thing about Avery is that I cannot like visually distinguish him from Duvos itself because his uniform is intentionally using quite a few Nazi elements. And like that's not a criticism, but it's like when I look at him, I don't think guy who's on our side. So I don't really get it. I thought he was going to be an antagonist. I don't know. I don't want to talk to Albert.
You know, I really wouldn't mind sitting in on a fashion seminar hosted by Mr. Pablo.
Don't hit on him. Yeah, exactly. That's what the Seinfeld sting is for. It's as if it was good enough to be in a classic sitcom, but it wasn't. Yeah, he looks fascist adjacent. Exactly. It's what I don't really get about him. I understand the appeal of a uniform, absolutely, but this has so many cues that it just makes my brain go, bad guy? But not in a sexy way. Like an obligatory, you have to not like them way. You know what I mean. Hello, Mort. Aww. Well, I'm glad you're still here. Oh, what was... Oh, Zeke is doing his talk now.
This all doesn't happen overnight, of course. That, of course...
Yeah, remember when Portia had characters get married to other characters if you didn't? I genuinely miss that being an element. I wish that had continued because, in all honesty, the town doesn't do anything outside of what you influence. Well, I mean, no, that's not true. there is one baby that gets born with an existing couple, but they seem to be too scared to allow any new romances to begin in case it locked anyone out of a romance they wanted. And I preferred it the other way, where people could start romances independent of you. It felt way more natural and like stuff was actually progressing. And if somebody really wants to get in a relationship with a character, they should get on with it. You know, you could have prevented that. Oh, I thought she was going to mention Verna, but apparently not. They should have let Grandma die of natural causes. No, you don't have to kill off the people just because they're old. Oh God, no, please. If you told Albert to get her a ring she likes instead of just making a ring he asks you to make for him, they'd actually get married and have a kid. I think I did that. I think I remember looking stuff up. And I'm pretty sure wait, did I get them married? I'm not sure actually. I might have done. On the other hand, there is a possibility that I didn't think that Albert was good enough for anyone, so I may have, like, told him not to. I'm not sure. But yeah, Ginger could die. That's one thing they didn't bring forward was people being able to start new relationships and the fact that one of the characters could actually die. Perhaps you were supposed to think they were going that route with Mort because he's really old. He's outlived his spouse by a long way and his name is Mort. But he doesn't die, which is a fun subversion. But on the other hand, I prefer it when the cast of a game like this is more dynamic than... like, nothing much happens to these people. Oh God, this is going to be embarrassing.
You're that young man. I remember now our previous conversation. In fact, I wanted to congratulate.
Congratulate me?
Yes, obviously you took all my words to heart. Not long ago, your general store appeared on the first page of my assistant's...
It takes a minimum of 5 years after the credits for Ginger to die. Really? I couldn't remember exactly what happened there. I know you can cure her, right? Part of the plot is that you can find a cure for her if you like do the steps of the plot, but if you don't do it then she dies. But it takes 5 years? I think I played for 3. In Story of Seasons, the old lady that lives next door is befriendable, but she's scripted to pass away. Yeah, I think I remember that. Did I play that game? I definitely played a Harvest Moon. I think it was the GameCube one. And I'm pretty sure someone dies in that. I think I prefer it. Like, it's not an excuse to kill off characters that happen to be old. Because you know how it is in games. It's either child, early 20s, or about to die. Those are the 3 characters you get to put in a video game. No, I liked it because just because someone's old doesn't mean you have to assume that they will die during the course of a game. You can be in old age and just continue living. It's a thing that happens.
This indicates that, by various measures, your store is performing well, and your market share is steadily rising.
That's right, Mr. Musa. After that, I did everything you suggested, and I started to try to have more foresight. And I guess you could say...
No, you should thank yourself. I see the changes in you, and no man is an island. I don't doubt that there are more people in your life other than myself who pushed you to be better.
Did he get better? I feel like they're referencing a character arc that may have happened off screen.
Yes, the builder has also helped me a lot.
Indeed. The impact builders can make on this world is huge. I believe that with young people like you and Sam, development can only get better.
Thank you, Mr. Musa. So, will you invest in me this time?
Of course. I'll have my assistant get in touch.
I don't think he deserves this. I'm gonna say it. I don't think RVO should be taking investments.
I'm finally getting an investment from Mr.
I don't
Musa.
feel like this is earned, RVO. I think your character development should have been that you got told no and then you had to work through it. And I don't remember seeing you work through it and become more mature. And then you should have just learned how to run a reasonably managed shop in a town that needed a general store to be open. And you should have realized that what you got out of life was that you're able to provide for people's needs anytime, and you can you can be there for when people need like a baby bottle or a sudden ingredient, and that you have value in the lives of everyone around you simply by holding a shop open and not abandoning the town even when it seemed like a logical choice. And it shouldn't be that you managed to win over a wealthy investor. Sorry. There's a repeatable quest where you keep making the lamps for her skin cancer treatments. I remember that, but if you fail even one of them during the winter of the 5th year after the credits, or the very next winter if you got further than that, if you are married, you get an additional quest to try and cure her to no avail, and when she dies, your relationship with her changes to deceased wife. I remember some of that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I correctly made all the lamps, but I definitely didn't play 5 years. I think I remember it being 3rd year when I basically finished, because I just did the storyline and then stopped. But yeah, I really respect my time at Portia for having a scripted death that you can prevent, so there's nothing like too objectionable about it, but if you failed, even if you were married to her, you had to deal with it, and I think that was admirable. And it's another thing that I believe they were scared out of. I feel like they're taking too much advice like from Reddit, where people go and complain that something didn't work easily. Like, oh, I wanted to keep Ginger alive, but I didn't bother to make sure I did the quest properly, and now she died. Why should I be punished because I wasn't paying attention? And then the company went, oh no, somebody was dissatisfied with the fact that we wrote something interesting. We better change it. Sorry, I'm ranting now. Wait, Sandrock has a post-game storyline. I didn't know this. I wish that was a surprise, actually. I guess I'd have to know about it in order to not just stop playing. There's a bit of post-game stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll be playing the ending on stream and then actually continuing it to see what else happens. Are you keeping everyone safe, unsure? Well, see ya. Okay.
See ya.
Okay, he's doing his talk about crop rotations. Unshore's sexy new hat that I hate. It's ugly.
Remember, don't go.
That was a sentence.
You always tend to forget it.
Yeah, I didn't really think about there being a post game. I was mostly just thinking about
Hello,
Miguel.
everyone. Thank you
Oh,
all
hey,
for
it's
joining
you.
me today. I'm Gowdy, a member of the planning committee for the North Development Plan.
Oh right, next game crumbs.
Today,
Gowdy manifests.
update on our North Development Plan.
I'm so excited. I've never been to a BTS concert before.
I heard Musta already mention the plan in his visits to Sandrock. If you missed it, don't worry. I'll catch you up.
Do I care about this? Sure.
The topic is building for peace, where I'll take you through our settlement expansion plan along the northern borders of the Alliance. It's all about securing the area and fortifying our defenses.
She says she has her own sunscreen, but Ginger only gets sunscreen in Portia if you were married to her, as your builder's father gives you the recipe.
Something
hey,
tells
X just
me
turned
we're
up.
going to get along splendidly.
Oh, hey, I got, it doesn't matter that Sol Wassman's unfollowing, because I just got a follow from Darkside360X, who has the coolest name of anyone who's been in chat today. Thank you for following. How is it going for you? I'm trying to finish Sandrock today, but it's already been 3 hours. Right, what is Gowdy talking about?
Something tells me we're going to get along splendidly.
Oh my god, you actually did unfollow. Well, I don't respect that, sorry.
Commercial. Now, if you're an adventurous soul or an entrepreneurial spirit, the North Development Plan is your golden ticket to realizing your dreams. We're searching for all kinds of talents, whether you're already skilled in a trade.
Can we send Venti? We don't really need her.
If you're open to exploring different possibilities, you're exactly the person we're seeking. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention. Those selected to join the plan will receive an initiation bonus to help them settle down and start afresh.
This is a bit odd, because there was that whole thing in the middle of the game where everyone got an offer to leave, didn't they? And it was like, we'll pay for you to leave Sandrock and join different professions, and we'll support everyone abandoning this stupid idiot bumfuck town. Pet the Nemo. Sorry, where is Nemo? I'll have to find him.
Let's take a breather and grab some refreshments. I'll be available to answer any questions. Or
yeah, that's kind of what it is, isn't it? They're now prioritizing getting everyone thinking about the sequel, so it doesn't matter that this goes against the theme of the game. Are they referencing like the Kickstarter? Oh, there's DeLuna. I remember him. I remember Corin. I think I've seen Eva around. How do you feel about this, Fang? Aww. I liked Fang. Okay, you, what is with you?
You definitely have what it takes to be a governor in the northern settlements. It seems your work here is almost done. Perhaps you should really consider it.
Play our next game! Just shut up, be quiet, play our next game, back us on Kickstarter. Oh yeah, I did see that they're gonna... Oh, sorry, I took Logan's father's gun out. The Sandrock builder and Logan will end up being in Evershine, and you can customize the appearance of your old builder and set the relationship they had, which is like the first time in my entire life that I ended up invested in a character decision that worked out. Like the fact that I can see my builder and Logan come back and I actually did have them married, and that was what I wanted to do. I never get that. I'm the kind of person who plays Dragon Age 2 and only gets invested in Varric and then doesn't romance anyone because they're not Varric. The Portia builder is from Barnarok. The Sandrock builder is from Highwind. Yeah, I remember that because it's just part of the genre of the game. You have to arrive at the place from a different place so that you don't know anyone, which is just how these things work. How is there? Oh, Burgess is... Oh, they're all watching the gardening thing. Oh, I find it difficult to believe anyone could dislike Burgess. Even though I know 2 people who I convinced to play this game who came back and keep telling me, what is wrong with him? He's orchestrating my death. We don't have any commissions, right? I didn't have any. No. I could go and get some commissions for more money. I don't think I will. I think I have enough money at this point, rather than continuing to stop. Fuck Burgess, that fucking entity. No! He's just a nice guy.
Didn't come out here just to see me.
Okay, he's still going.
What is a rutabaga? Well, the free alliance now. If a duck ever steals your fish, before you run and get your shotgun, now, that lady is up there, floating around in space. Sure, they wanted us to be the opening act for Luna.
Yeah, I don't know if this is slightly miscalibrated for the length of his sentences. But I like that because I can always tell that Cooper's voice actor is having a really fun time doing it. Places we neither visited in a game nor had a builder from before include Tall Sky. Yeah, that's where Mian is from. Vega 5. I think that's where Chi is from. And some others. There's Walnut Grove, which is a very weird name for a place, isn't it? Because I don't know about you guys, but every single time anyone mentions Walnut Grove, I think they're going to say Walnut Grove. And it's not. I don't know why that is. It just feels like that is the word you would pick to complete that phrase. But it's groove. I mean, walnuts have grooves. So it's not like completely out of the question. It's just that when you're talking about a place name, descriptor, and then the kind of place. You know, Sandrock is sandy and it's on a rock. So Walnut Grove could have been a place that has walnuts and is a grove. But no, it's Walnut Grove. It's... What happened there? What do you like about this game? I think, okay, if I tried to rank the best things in order, my favorite thing about, oh shit, were there any other talks I was supposed to go to? I don't think so. Are the concerts today? I need to go to the concert. That was either 7 or 9 over at the stage. I think my favorite thing... No, it's not here. I'll have to check. The general gameplay loop is, I think, the strongest aspect of what this game is. The way that you have to identify and source all of your own resources, the really good progression where you start with just your own shitty little pickaxe and then you work your way up to having a power drill that destroys most about anything really, really quickly. Stuff like that. Just the general way it progresses. It could have been a bit longer. It could have used more resources because there's a bunch of stuff I don't think has any uses. But there's a lot of kind of rough edges that I presume resulted from having to release in early access and then come out with gradual updates instead of producing the whole finished game all at once. So that is like my favorite thing. The second thing down, I think, is actually the characters. If I was to compare it to Stardew Valley, I think once you realize what you can do with a storyline in a township sim, you start seeing the Stardew Valley characters as really, really flat. There's nothing that much going on with them. They've all got like a kind of trope that they adhere to, and then they've all got some kind of little problem, and they're not very dynamic. And this isn't like, I liked Stardew Valley fine, but once you realize they could have done more with them, it kind of sticks out. Like, one of them is the emo guy, and his thing is that he just doesn't want to live in the town anymore. And the vibe you get from the narrative is very laid back, very passive. You just hang out with him a few times while he acknowledges the problem he has. That's just kind of how it goes. Whereas with Sandrock, there's people just have like really weird, funny quirks to them, I guess. Cooper is one of the best characters, and he has a ton of dialogue, and his thing is that he just talks forever and ever and ever, and he actually does, and a lot of stuff he says is very funny, but also he can't write or read. He can talk forever, but he doesn't know how to read or write. So whenever you get letters from him, it's all written by his daughter, and then she'll put at the end, "Hey, I wrote this. By the way, my hand hurts." You know, there's tons and tons of little things that add flavor to what appear to be slightly one-note characters, but then they open up and you actually do find a lot to appreciate. And I mean that genuinely. And that doesn't go for every character, because there's also Venti and Ernest and Jane who were added in because of a Kickstarter promise, and they came in late and they don't really do anything. There are absolutely some really flat guys in there, but there's a lot of characters that I found really kind of good. Jan is also pretty good as a character, because I didn't realize he counted as an antagonist. I thought the vibe of this game was just that the guy who controls your commissions was kind of an asshole, and that was just the way that it worked. Why would I question it? And then you get to a point of the game where it turns out he's been exploiting the other people who work under him, and you didn't realize, because he doesn't exploit you as much because you can defend yourself, but the other people couldn't. And he's been giving them way too much work and stealing most of their proceeds. And you're like, oh my god, I didn't do anything about this. It didn't affect me, so I barely noticed. You almost feel bad. I like that. And then he gets kicked out, and there's this whole comedy non-evil twin who turns up. It's just a lot of fun. There's a lot of weird fun. Unsure is a good character. His name is really stupid, but he's a great character. He's very clearly autistic. And other people will be like, I'm not quite sure how to connect with him, even though I do want to, but I don't want to make a mistake because I'm not used to the way he handles situations. And you can help them work through that and get to know each other better and meet in the middle, so that they understand how to communicate. And that's quite an involved thing for someone to write, and I'm glad they did. Sorry, let me back read. Third day skips the airship cutscene. Yeah, that'll be like the end. The credits will be the end of the stream. Remember when those two NPCs finally had their baby and they never fucking bring it outside or talk about it again? Yeah, that was a bit weird. I'm glad they had some development in the town aside from yourself. I think there should be more of that, and I would like it if the game had been a bit better baked, so that they had they didn't just keep a child inside and never mention it. On the day of the bright sun, I got a gift with a hat, and it was signed Cooper. Yeah, I know. See, they remember all the little things they've done with their characters, and then they just keep bringing them up, and they feel very realistic. They're obviously cartoony characters with cartoony designs, but below that, they have very, very realistic personalities and troubles, and that was one of my most enjoyable things. If I ever had to betray everyone in this town, I'd make sure to betray you the least. Jan's best friend dialogue. That's fun. I think, where did I have him? He wasn't that high up. Oh, he was my absolute lowest. I got 3 stars with him and Matilda. Penn I had a lot higher, but I think that's because Penn gives you commissions, so that's just what happens. Where's me items? Fang and I have a rivalry. He's a good character, but I hate him personally. Why? I mean, I do understand the sentiment. Why is Venti still higher than Miguel? What do you mean still higher? Because Miguel's been in prison for over an in-game year, and I cannot gain any relationship with him. I just went and visited. Okay, where's me book? So Zeke did his talk, and then there's one about Giggler's, the Larry is here for. I forgot Larry existed. That was another kind of weird dangling plot thread that I guess was technically resolved, but I'm not sure why it was there. But I guess Larry is back. This is a whole getting everyone back for one last big score, right? Whatever. So we had the Ged talk. We've seen Northern Development Plan. Owen and Justice are telling the Battle of Sandrock. I don't know if I really want to see that. I really like... They obviously tried to come up with a title for Cooper's talk. And sure, I'll fill up some time. Wait, how... For 10 hours! For 10 hours he was on that stage. And then... Oh, he was like filling up the time on stage, but Luna is only on 11. The first save file, he was my ex on good terms. I gave him a wedding invite, and he responded with, I'll come. Perhaps I'll finally witness what true love looks like. Oh my god. The second save file, I visited his clinic on my birthday, and he told me I should have dressed better. Fang said that? What? That doesn't sound like him. When I get to the third one, he's going to be my final marriage target. Oh, so you're actually going to stay married to him? Or are you going to marry everyone and divorce everyone just for the sake of fairness? Alright, then that's day 2. So day 1 is this big, like, all over the place. So 11 o'clock, we come back here for the concert. I don't know if I really want to check the other stage. I might have to... Oh, here's Larry. Oh, look, the birds came to watch.
And I mean never build a doom train out of this. I used to be a lot like you. Bitter, murderous, megalomaniac. But with this one simple piece of advice, I turn my life, which brings me to my
Me and the birds.
How to move on after being backstabbed. And don't go around.
They're just kind of rehashing the plot lines they went through during the game. I would have liked it if Sandrock the place had changed more. Why are the lights doing that? And that I do think it changed quite a lot. Like, we installed a telescope, we installed a bunch of hedgerows that look nice. I remember one of the first quests we had, Mian and I made this bench. And we put this bench down there. But there's a lot more that it feels like you could do. There's a bunch of crates just sitting here. Venti, fuck off. This area down by the water looks really rickety, and there's an alleyway with like tires and boxes. And I don't want to sound like I think the entire place should get like this. This is the first thing you see when you come to town from your house. But it's nothing. Why isn't there something here? That looks like a place that would be... They'd remove all the boxes and this would be something. Unless there is like a really late game thing that suddenly unlocks. It's really weird that you don't see anything here when it's the first thing on your way into town. On my second save file, it's marriage divorce thingy, with my final target being Nia. Fang will be included. Third save file is my total villain arc, and I'm marrying Fang to get X as a pet. I could not live the way you do. That's all I can say. You've refused to acknowledge Kotori-land this entire time. Pi must answer for the Kotori world crimes. I got completely interrupted there. Yes, I'm at the stage. Calm down. Calm down. What is there to say about Kotori world? I don't like it. The end. I understand that it was meant to represent an enormous undertaking that proved that the town was capable of producing something that was not just about surviving, but about getting to live and have ambitions and making Disney World. And I just don't think it gelled with the overall theme of conservation, which was actually quite well done. And then suddenly you're making Disney World. Okay. I feel like they did a good job of balancing the idea that many folk in the town don't want you to use too much technology. And they take their religious teachings very seriously. And they will hate you if you start chopping down the environment and ruining it. And they're very conscious of this. That I thought was quite well balanced, because there are some people who are like, well, we need to progress just in general. And there are some people who are like, I really don't think we should. And then they make Kotori World, which is like a giant mess of light pollution and probably lots of other kinds of pollution. Anyway, someone's gonna sing now.
Luna, Luna.
Congrats, you've got all 8 people in town watching.
Can't help but wish as the stars pass you by. An ocean of wonder we're standing under, won't you answer why? I still believe completely that our hearts were meant to sing. And in my dreams you're dreaming next to me.
She's flat.
There to see.
Maybe sharp, actually. I was never good at telling them apart. Yeah, where are those pyrotechnics? You did say. I like how Cooper's not doing anything. He's like, I'm glad I survived those years in the wilderness for this. Where's Logan? I wouldn't blame him if he didn't come, actually. That's fine. What is X doing? That's just the sound system we have at my place for parties. I could have lent it to you. You could see him behind Ernest. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought he wasn't there. They always do this ending concert thing. In Portia, they did this with the musician who ends up coming here for a quest, right? Oh yeah, there he is. They seem to come from the DreamWorks school of endings, where there has to be a big concert thing and someone sings a song, and I don't care for this and never have. So
This performance has been dedicated to you, the people of Sandrock.
okay, you still sound like Nia.
Thank you for showing us that miracles really do happen.
Oh, everyone just despawned except for Owen's hair. Oh well. I like that it pans over to whatever your house is, because if you hadn't done a house, you know, you'd just be looking at a sad... Oh my god. Well, Cooper, what did you think of that?
Yeah.
See, that was a genuine, real laugh for some random shit that Cooper said. He's so good. Logan cannot get home fast enough. I don't think that was to his taste. Your hair despawned must be such an insult to gamers. Play ABBA! Yeah, that would have been nicer. Okay, everyone look at my lovely sparkly fields. One day I'll be watching this back as a VOD. I could come back years after playing it and I'd be like, oh yeah, I had all those fields of crops I was growing. My kid's in bed. Yeah, good night. Good night. Alright, I'd rather be here with my family than watching some second-rate pop star. Oh shit, my birthday's in 3 days. Well, we're not gonna get that far.
Good morning. I feel well rested. At least much better than spending the night.
So Wasman, I'm not reading that out. Oh my god, it's my parents! They look like me! Well, my dad does.
Hey, we're here!
Oh, I didn't realize she'd sound like... Can you get back on the train?
Look at you. You look so mature and professional.
Your kids in your game live in the factory? You fit 4 beds into the factory on the second... No! Don't! Make your kids a little bedroom. It's cute. They're not two random people. They're my parents, apparently.
Did you grow an inch? Might be the shoes.
Okay, this late game stuff, it doesn't feel like they actually sourced real voice actors. Oh, the train is leaving. Okay. You can tell they... Oh, God. You can tell that some of the later stuff may not have seen quite as much testing. I'm just a guess, you know? Just on the basis of a couple of things. I don't think they wanted to pay for real voice actors and they just had some guy off the street do it. I know they didn't copy your character's red eyes. That's weird. He looks... They both look really similar to me. I don't know how they adjust it, but they wouldn't be the first time. For example... God, how fucking old is Fallout 3? Isn't it like 20 years old? In Fallout 3, you choose your appearance, and then your father changes race to match what you create in the character creation. Which is quite fun, and they can do that. The mom character is a pre-made. Huh.
We've got so much to tell you
Did I just get really lucky and make someone who resembles these characters? Oh yes, and in Fallout 4 they make it so the little worm baby changes to look like what you choose, but that's a bit less impressive because it's just like a worm, and James was like a grown man with animations and stuff.
We'll have plenty of time to catch up. Let's get our bags to the hotel, huh?
How did I manage to get the train to sit like this?
Is that Mayor Trudy?
Hi, I'm here doing an animation.
Mayor Trudy, we meet at last.
They look very, very normal heterosexual 50s couple, which is like, what are they doing in Highwind? What is wrong with them?
Let me just say, it has been not just an honor, but an absolute delight to have your child here in Sandrock.
I would really enjoy if this line was variable, and if you were a shit stain and you hadn't developed your relationships with anyone, she just said, yeah, I mean, you're here, whatever, and left.
You could have just saved our town, and we'd have been eternally
Your
grateful.
son's looks are based on the
Just had
male
to go the
character
extra mile and
specifically.
be a wonderful person while doing it.
I didn't know that. That's, kind of discriminatory, to be honest. Why should you only inherit male genes?
Sounds par for the course.
Oh, you hear that? Oh, I'm so proud of what you've done here.
I mean, I already thought that my opinion of Fallout 4 was about as low as it could go, but...
Proud of you, too.
Oh, I brought you a Yakmel milk, as discussed. This is the real fresh stuff. The exported kind is good, but... Oh, just try it for yourself. You take it cold, yes?
I don't quite understand what the joke with Yakmel milk was. I think it's supposed to be that whenever they reference it, they speak about it as if it's an alcoholic drink. I think that's the joke. They were like, oh, I can't wait to get off work and have a big Yakmel milk or whatever. I'm gonna get sloshed. And then they talk about getting drunk off it or something. If you forcefully get relationships in the negative, relationship status is described as nemesis. Okay, didn't know that. They did something a lot in the Fire Emblem games. The actual child you get was based off the dad character and the mom only affects hair color. What is wrong with people? Like, okay, maybe it's a lot of work to have a generated digital child take aspects of genetics from two characters. But what is with everyone assuming that the male is, like, that's just so on the nose patriarchal, I can't even believe it.
Well, I learned to drink it cold. When you were a baby, as a matter of fact. You know, Trudy. Heat up your Yakmel milk, chase the kid around, come back to find it cold.
What are you talking about?
Oh, so true. Jasmine got me the same way.
I prefer mine hot. Do you have another?
Oh, I don't, but, well, let's run over to the Blue Moon and get a hot Yakmel milk for your darling husband.
That sounds lovely. There's so much to see here. When the celebrations are over, I want you to show us everything.
I hate to tear you away from your folks like this, but they actually sent me to come get you. Do you mind running over to Martel Square to check in with General Ling? We'll be right behind you.
Oh, we don't want to keep you from something important, dear. Pa, let's get our bags to the Blue Moon.
Thanks for meeting us at the station. Looks like they want you to get to that meeting. Don't worry, you can introduce us to everyone later. And I agree with your mom. I want to see all the things you've done here too.
I'm doing a generic dad voice.
I really missed you, but I can see already how important. Of course, I wasn't crazy about it. Sorry, I'm starting to sound like that guy you told us about. Cooper, love you. See you in the square.
Okay.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
Do you not get a cutscene where you introduce them to your miscreant husband they've never met? I would like it if they did, but maybe they didn't. Or maybe that comes after this. You'd think there would be an introduction scene. I know it's difficult to expect developers to make additional scenes that take into account choices you've made, but at the same time, couldn't we just have that one?
That's kind of you. Thank you, sir.
Of course, of course. Please, this way.
It's such a mixed bag, honestly. I've enjoyed the game very much, but it has been a mixed bag. There goes the fucking mole.
Shh, it's starting.
If Mason is still in Sandrock 2 months after starting the game, He has dialogue asking why he's still there. Oh, as in if you don't progress the quests because you have to get past a certain point for him to leave. But yeah, I do remember that you start by preparing for him to leave, and then in Portia he turns up there. I did like that because of the fact that you met him in Portia first, and I barely remember it, and he seemed kind of oddly depressed, I think. And then in Sandrock you get to find out why, and in fact you find out that he should probably be in prison, but he's escaped to Portia, and you were being nice to him.
Friends, citizens, people of the free cities.
I like how whoever it is,
Alliance Quinquennial Summit.
these characters all look like they're from different games. The blonde woman looks like a gacha anime character.
It has been an honor already for our humble city to host this event thus far. I've heard only great things about our speakers. Let's have a round of applause for all of our fabulous volunteers. And now,
Oh, Zeke is berating himself.
inform all of you the results of our first day of
Curie, she looks like she bought DLC. Yeah. Although it looks like she's wearing something a little similar to Katori's outfit and tweaked. And this thing on top looks like the thing that I can wear that's been tweaked. It looks like it's a bit of a mishmash of existing items.
It is clear to us all that the Duvos Empire is posing an ever greater threat.
Okay, I'm gonna like skip a little bit of this.
Questions from some but one thing we were able, and for that reason.
Yay! That was great, I'm sure.
First off, I would like to call forward my friend and longtime colleague, Zeke.
Don't make him go on stage, he'll die.
Come on up here, Zeke. You deserve this.
Moose is standing there in the back like, why am I still here?
After learning your story, our delegates, as well as the other researchers of Vega 5, were absolutely blown away.
I ship it, they should get married.
Many of our scientists are known for having their heads in the clouds, looking to replicate old world technology. But you used your brilliant mind and incredible tenacity right here on the ground, making our free cities
Oh no, don't look at
a
my
more
stat for
sustainable
chopped
place for
trees.
all of us to live.
I went the whole game never having chopped one down, and then I did because I wanted to fill in items in my encyclopedia, and then I did a couple of them, and then I realized I actually didn't want to or couldn't continue filling out the whole thing. I was trying to find something to continue doing and be completionist on, but it didn't really work, so now I just chopped down like 2 trees for no reason.
For these reasons and more, on behalf of our council, I
Yay, he's getting an award, yay!
Thanks.
Some fights are over in a flash, and some are fought across a lifetime. There stands among us a man who could tell us all about that. A war fought across a lifetime. This man will go down in the history books as a hero, as an inspiration.
Is this about the deputy captain?
You're about to give up. I hope you will remember this man who never did. For the man who always believed in Sandrock, the Alliance Council would like
Oh,
to
it's about Mort, okay.
with the free city.
I thought that was going to be a reveal where they panned over to Deputy Captain in his little shoes and his little hat, and then they gave him a medal.
Mr. Mort, please join your son on the stage.
He's oddly still as they say, please join us on stage, and then the camera pans to him and he just tips over like a skittle.
Thank you, sir.
Because he died.
We have
Sorry.
one more award to give out. One that we just nearly overlooked. Miss Mian, could you
Oh,
please
is she getting retribution for the time that she wasn't picked to be the town deputy and she thought she was for some reason?
I'm honored to be giving out the Commerce Guild.
Oh, she's just giving out the award. No, come on, can we give her an award? She wanted that award so bad, and I haven't let her get any of the Commerce Guild awards.
It only seemed right that
I got that trophy like 3 days ago, Mian. I don't need it.
The recipient of this award is not just a great builder.
Go talk to Cooper, you'll get the longest rant yet.
When I first met you, I said, do you remember? I said, let's make a promise, builder to builder. A promise to take Sandrock back to its glory days.
It's been months, Mian. I'm afraid I don't remember.
Back then, I wasn't sure if I really believed we really could.
Can I refuse it and give it back to her? She's been through a lot.
Or if you miss, you may still land among the stars, Essex. But as time went on, and I saw you do these things, these incredible things, I wanted to follow your example and do my best to keep my promise to you. And because of your dedication, your hard work, your incredible ability, your inspiring presence, you kept that promise. Not for me, not for yourself, but for all of us. It is with great pleasure I inform you all that it's not just my opinion, but the opinion of the entire Free Cities Commerce Guild, that our Free Cities' next top builder is none other than you!
Than the builder!
Welcome to the club.
It's my honor to share this stage with you.
I still think it should be Mian.
Congratulations!
Ooh, looks good on you.
It was this or your
Did they
builder
shrink
Portia.
Gale?
No hard
He looks
feelings, eh, old
tiny.
chap?
Oh right, it's you've been really good at playing the game award.
None at all.
All right, take a bow, you three. One
I'm
more
glad
round
I've
of
changed my
applause
outfit.
for
I
the
really look
heroes
like I fit
of
in.
Sandrock.
Yay!
I hereby conclude the summit's announcements. Now, let's go party!
Is Mint sitting on the cuck chair over there? you can't really see him because one of the speech bubbles is over him. Everyone post commas in chat so that you can post things that will appear next to Mint. What do you want to, like, you could put like an arrow in chat and then it would appear next to him. Go and put something in chat to like bother Mint. Everybody bother Mint. Sol Wasman, you can't do it. You're too big. Your bubble's gonna be too big. It doesn't work. You can't do it. Arrow! Everyone get the arrow next to him. Move the arrow up. I'm getting sleepy, can you tell? Oh no, Supreme Mr. Bean! Your bubble's gonna be too big. You're gonna squish him. There we go! He's being pointed at! Do you hear that, Mint? Keep going. Keep going. Hi, Mr. Bean. One more message and Mint will be subsumed. There we go. Mint has been subsumed by Sol Wasman's replacement of him. No, he's back. Now it's pointing at him and it says Minty. Oh, Mr. Bean, what is that image? I can't see it. What is that? Hang on. Oh, is it an actual Mint? Oh my god. Sorry, why is this? I don't know. Hang on. Hang on. I'm sending up a person to say hi to Mint. Oh, it's huge. I didn't mean that. I forgot it makes them huge. Anyway, can someone propel my message up one more so that this woman can wave to Mint on his little cuck chair? No, we want him to be alone forever. Did he deserve this? He's been erased. Leave. There he is. There we go. She's saying hi to him. Hello, Mint. It's me. Hey, guys. I've been streaming for so long. I didn't think the ending would take this long to do. Silent, dead-eyed stares.
Over here. Can you sit with our guests for a bit?
God, you can see the change in art style on that guy. It's really unnerving.
Hello, and thank you all for coming. Let's celebrate to our
White woman reveal.
tomorrow morning.
Question mark.
But
After working together from afar for so long, it's nice to finally meet some of you face to face. I've been rooting for you all since the beginning, and, well, it's wonderful to be able to see for myself what all you've been able to accomplish.
Now, this is one of those examples of when I said they scripted a bunch of stuff in the main storyline early in development, and then must have done all this, like, probably used the Portia characters even. It's meant to be a reveal at the end, but they probably did this early on, or at least wrote the script and then didn't change it. Because you can see the slightly odd translation work. I've been rooting for you all since the beginning, and well, it's wonderful to be able to see for myself what all you've been able to accomplish. I think you could say that maybe if you had a southern accent, but that's not what he would say. So either it was someone who was localizing very specifically Southern American, or there was a little bit of a jumble, and that happens sometimes.
The sun is shining, the weather is warm, and there's flowers and grass are as far as the eye can see.
I wouldn't go that far.
I honestly can't wait to bring my daughter here to see these changes. I truly believe that Sandrock's back on the map.
He looks dead inside. Almost dead outside.
With the development of Portia and Sandrock, the center of the Alliance is no longer a weak spot.
I second that notion. And may I also add that it's wonderful to see our two Highwinders here making such fantastic contributions to the process. But hey, when are you gonna give us our builder back, huh? Oh, but also, to show our support, I brought a few gifts. Seeds and such from our botany school to help out.
Oh, that's good.
Naturally.
I see what you did there.
Oh, by the way, Mayor Trudy, I do hope you'll take into consideration my words during the summit. The Duvos affair had quite an impact on our tentative peace treaty with them.
Yes, I don't doubt that it did.
Not to mention that horrid news from Portia. What has become of your rogue knight anyhow?
Oh my god, I thought we were free of characters not knowing how to pronounce Portia after leaving Portia, but apparently it continues. Wait, who's Wendy? Wait, who was it? Did someone get a gender change?
Right.
Did someone transition?
We're working with the flying pigs to track him down.
Oh, it was the AI. I couldn't remember.
Full sweep of the military hierarchy, looking for any more Duvos spies. At least so far.
I literally forgot about that.
Quaint.
Oh my god, these three characters, specifically these three. Well, for one thing, they all look like they ate something that is currently exploding. But, this is their next game style tech, and it does kind of stand out that they're different. I think it's fine. They still have facial differences. Like, this isn't the same guy copied and pasted and given a different hairstyle. They do look unique. It's just I am gonna miss the cartooniness of the designs. Like, we're not going to get a Cooper in the next game. I don't want everyone to be an attractive cookie cutter bishy, you know? I liked how everyone was kind of oddball and squishy or lumpy, or it just made me feel better about being a person in the world. You know, we all look weird and different sometimes. And we don't have to iron those wrinkles out.
As for the rogue knight,
They all look so haunted.
without a trace.
Oh yeah, the rogue knight, that whole
Are
thing.
there any indication that Duvos will expand their land grab of Athea? Will the Alliance react? My settlement plans will be in shambles if there's an actual shooting war.
A bunch of NPCs, like the tax evasion tourist, are upstairs. Most Sandrockers are outside. Cooper is here playing a guitar.
That is up to the council to decide.
Yeah, you can see them back there.
The guards stand ready to...
My fellow delegates, Today is cause for celebration.
I miss his old voice. It was really good.
Shall we?
Of course.
It was
of
so
course.
fitting for him.
It's this yakmel milk. Got my mouth running.
Oh, is that what it
I'll
does?
Mayor Trudy, your town's band
The
has
guy in the
such
red
a
hat?
unique sound. It's a little country and a little rock.
He took some sort of stimulant during the meal, and it's just now kicking in, and he's very concerned that it's unprofessional if anyone notices, so he's got to try his best not to let anyone know he's high as fuck.
That's our Kugo band. Cooper's a rancher, and Hugo's a blacksmith here in town. I didn't see our director Chi. Pity he didn't attend, though I'm not surprised. I heard he's here researching some spaceship ruins.
It's the starship ruins, Administrator Curie. Your assumption is not unfounded, but your conclusion is misinformed.
Oh, a cutscene? Oh no!
Oh.
I am not doing that.
A dancing robot, and it's not harming anyone.
Well, I guess we did kind of deserve a win on that in some form. Oh my god, I want to drink. Oh my god, fuck it up, Pebbles. Yes, eat it. Eat it up for the crowd. They're just plain critters. Yay, we've come so far. And now I'm leaving. Okay. Chi, we gave you a budget and you wasted it teaching our robot to Fortnite dance. Pebbles, that was great. Okay, he's exploding. We'll just leave Crystal to do that. What do you think about this, Jasmine?
Great party! Hey, remember when I offered you that guide of Sandrock way back when? That was the only time I did that. My career as a tour guide was very short-lived. As are most of my careers around here. Except for Mail Lady.
That is funny. I remember that.
Like I needed to decide on what I should do with my life. When you have to start writing your age as double digits, it's a real wake-up call.
God, I feel that. I like how she's written as like a kid who has old person problems or like adult problems, but she translates it into kid speak. It's good.
It hasn't been bugging me too much. Watching you fix everyone's problems, I think nobody in town really knows what they're doing. They all just sort of figure it out by mucking through things and with help from friends. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Try to have fun and hope for the best.
You do that.
And failing that, I'll just try to be good at everything, like you.
I wouldn't say that. Okay, I was trying to talk to Cooper.
Well, look who it is. Builder, weapon master, detective, savior of our fair city. Looks like things
So
might
this
be
is kind
cooling
of the
down for a bit.
epilogue, I guess. The epilogue party where
Thought
we
about
talked to
maybe picking up a
everyone
new
one
hobby?
last time.
Well, somewhere down the line, if you ever wanted to think about playing in the band, we could use a drummer.
I like that actually. I would like to be a drummer.
But nothing compares to that human touch. And well, we'll be. You think on?
I think of all the instruments you can synthesize instead of having one played live. Percussion is the one that suffers the most from not being done by a real person.
Things are about wrapping up.
That's just a little one of my opinions.
Peace and prosperity throughout the land. A green Sandrock, true jewel of the desert. Looks like my work here is done.
What do you mean?
You, on the other hand, you're just getting started.
I don't know. It's been a long time. I'm kind of ready to finish.
Sure, you took care of the wizard people, the mole men, the rat conspiracy, as well as the shadowy cabal that sought to devour us from within.
Oh yeah, that's the other joke about Cooper. He speaks for really, really long periods of time about rambly things, and he doesn't know how to read and write, but he has the biggest vocabulary of anyone in the game. He will just start using enormous words. So like he knows a lot of words, he just can't write them down.
Not bad for your first adventure. Reminds me of myself at your age. Of course, I might have handled it all with a bit more finesse, but it can't be ignored that you do bring that personal brand of moxie to the game that we have grown to know and adore. Anywho, there's still plenty of rogue factions still on the radar. The Moon Men, for example. They've been quiet this whole time. Too quiet.
Oh my god, you can just go to sleep again. It's a throwback. There is one more fantastical foe to face on your grand adventure, and he's standing right in front of you.
A bit of a backstory on the Moon Men. Just want to be sure you've got the motivation. We can hardly declare war on a group of individuals if we ain't properly identified our qualms with them and their ways of life and why they're bad.
Cooper, you should be the president, and I mean that sincerely.
The moon, as we all know, is simply a projection. A hologram that comes from a machine built by the werewolf people. Remember this name. Although they won't be relevant again until the DLC. That stands for Delayed Till Later Conflict. Anyway, the Moon Men. They lost their home in the Great Moon Wars thousands of years ago. Since then, they've been biding their time, gaining power by drinking lava inside the core of the planet. Yeah, they suck it up like milkshakes at any moment. And I'm talking about literally any moment. I'm talking now. All right, so maybe not right this moment, but like I said, could literally be any moment. These Moon Men will burst out of the crust of our planet and begin laying waste to our prairies and fields, fondling our churches, burning our Yakmo, all with one singular goal in mind, to turn our planet into the moon. Now, this goal, it's understandable to an extent. They're homesick. Moon sick, if you will.
Cooper, have you ever played fairly middling MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV?
Unfortunately, this puts us at irreparable odds and ends with the Moon Men, being we humans prefer our planet not being the moon, so, yeah. Like I said, one of us has got to die. I vote for them. Now, I reckon I'm not completely against the idea of some sort of compromise. Could we turn part of our planet into the moon? A little bit? Maybe carve out a little island for them to live peacefully and do moon stuff? Just spitballing here. We don't have to go with this. We just came up with it. Moon Island? I mean, we'd have to run it by the Moon Men, check it for copyright, but I don't know, workshop it. That's your thing, right? Look, just let it be known that we didn't not explore other options before resulting in all-out war. But, you know, failing that, like I said, all-out war. And you're gonna have to lead the charge. I would, of course, but, well, shucks, these days, I've just got too much to live for. Finally got this greener Sandrock to raise my kin in. Working on a new nocturne each day. A lot on the plate, you know how it is. Moon Men weaknesses include fireballs, kung fu kicks, and I believe they're lactose intolerant, but granted, that one is harder to work with.
Jasmine is standing there listening to all this like, oh god, I should have left. I should have crept away when he paused.
I can try to help you out there, but no promises.
Can't just be giving milk away, even if it is to combat intergalactic lava fiends posing a planetary threat. Gotta eat. Like I said, you know how it is. Hey, well, shoot. I kind of realized maybe I'm taking up a bit of your time. Yeah, you got a party to get back to, ain't you? Well, I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. 'Tis my first offense, after all. You know, most instances where some kind of event like this would take place, I'd probably make the comment that everyone involved is highly overrated, regardless of whether or not I knew that to be true. But, seeing as I happen to know you personally and whatnot, I reckon you're alright. You should run for office. Any office. I'd vote for you. Vampires are real, though. Buying up real estate, using the gift of eternal life to make explosive property value gains. It's enough to make you sick. Imagine being priced out of a home just because a vampire been sitting on it for 600 years.
This is a metaphor for late stage capitalism, and he is right.
Oops. Almost got myself riled up again. Oh, well, you have a good one. Don't be a stranger. Oh, and remember, they let you pilot that thing. Anytime you turn left up there, you have the right of way.
What?
Or is it the right? Regardless, perhaps the rules of the skies have changed.
What do you mean? When were you in an airship?
Tell you what, you punch a hard left and the other feller up there doesn't get out of your way, I owe you yakma milk. I'll even offer up to help pry you from the burning wreckage. You know, if time permits. Oh, and one more thing. Make sure you stock up on parachutes up there. Folk will tell you those things are safer than automobiles. Well, I beg to differ. Crashed far more airships than I did automobiles I did. Any vehicle for that matter. Save for school buses. They're deceptive. You think you got the whole sky up there, then bam! Giant duck cuts you off while you're adding marshmallows to your cocoa. Rear end them, knock your front bumper clean off.
Wait, marshmallows? Sky travel? Outer Wilds mentioned?
Yeah, never get into a wreck with a giant duck, tell you what. No insurance. You gotta chase them down, get them to land, then whack it out. Oh, and when they offer you one duck egg, tell them make it 3, then settle for 2. Them ducks be haggling. What's that look for? Come on, there's plenty more duck eggs where that one came from. They're practically made of the stuff. I gotta look out for me and mine. I suggest you do the same. Anyway, I told you about that time I flipped a bus, huh? I did? Oh yeah, well, shucks. I might be running out of stories. I told you about the moon men, right? Yeah, well, guess I'm at a loss for words. Catch you. That's slang for see you later. Of course you know that. What am I saying? You're a true blue Sandrocker at this point. Yep, be seeing you then. Which is to say, goodbye. So long.
I was dealing with the length of it by imagining that it was like Nintendogs, and I could just like imagine that I'm listening to this, but I am petting his face with my hand.
And, you know, do me a favor, will you? Really, 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 take care of yourself.
There you go. I pet his face and now I am more stronger. God, what else is happening? Guys, I think I just died.
Hey there. Probably sounds like a broken record, but I wish my paw was here to see this.
I like how there was one option. I think it was a marriage quest. I think it was specific to marriage. Where he comes up to you and he's like, should I shave off my beard And I'm like squinting like, honey, you're what? And he's like, yeah, but the beard, I think I should maybe, actually shave for once. And I'm like, you really, it's not.
It's been so hard for him. For anyone to imagine things could end up like this. If I'm honest, it all seems pretty bleak there for a time. So, wherever he is, hope we got to surprise him one last time. Reckon now, just gotta keep our eyes pointed towards the future. Can't bring back what we lost, but we can rebuild. You're the one who showed me that. Having you around gives me hope. So, here's to hoping. And here's to you.
Let's take a picture. With everyone. Alright, what's a good pose? No. 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 It's thumbs up. Alright, the thumbs up. It's cheesy. A cheesy pose for a cheesy ending. Why is that? Why is annoyed the next one? Smile. Look at camera. Yes. Yay. Hello, Modfox. I'm trying to finish the game. The mysterious man is here? Why?
I've been around, seen things.
Wait a minute!
More. Nothing really surprises me anymore. But you all certainly did.
The mysterious man's VA is the same as Cooper's. Hang on. Hang on, I have to prove this to myself. That was the same guy. Where is he? Yes, it was Chuck Montgomery II, who looks like the coolest fucker ever and has the coolest name I've ever heard, and he did both those characters. I was right. Having listened to him for the last 10 fucking minutes, that was unmistakable.
I wear a different mask for each city-state, you know. Why? Buy enough from me and maybe I'll tell you. Keep meeting me across the land and maybe you'll even see what's underneath.
That's kind of funny. He's an interesting guy. He's obviously not that old. He's kind of camp. I think that's, what is it, like a kabuki mask or something? I'm not quite sure on that terminology. He's not that nice of a guy either. It's not like they're setting him up to be like an interesting friend. He's kind of an asshole to you sometimes. What days does the mysterious man appear in Evershine, considering on Sandrock it's the 3rd weekend and Portia it's the 4th weekend? Huh. They can't limit him to weekends if they intend to make more than 4 games. So we'll have to see. Oh, I forgot that! I forgot he had a different mask. I don't even remember it. I saw him in this game and it just like replaced all of my memories. Okay, he'll sell me stuff in here. Is there anything different? I could buy another 20 relics. Give me a furniture. That's new. The duck cape is new. I think. Okay, thanks. Oh god, the moles. Oh, they're named like the 7 dwarves. Grumpy, Cheeky, Wokey, Crafty, Rhodey, and Gaspy. Hang on, I need to get a picture of Wokey. Hang on, I need a picture of Wokey. No, it takes the nameplates away. Hang on, I need this. Hang on. Okay, I'll do. He has a house in Sandrock and Portia. Oh yes, I remember that. Like, he never goes into it, but there is a house that is designated as his. Wokey and my gamey.
And who's this here?
Oh my gosh, you're adorable.
Looks like they're both a chip off the old block.
They both have your
Are
nose.
my kids supposed to be here?
Oh, are we keeping you? You should go.
Don't worry, we're not going anywhere.
Was that supposed to be a fun scene where they meet their grandchildren because they're not here? Oh, how are you two getting on?
Aha! So this is what one of the legendary Blue Moon parties really looks like. Just goes to show you, darling. Just because it looks like people are having fun in pictures, doesn't mean their lives are or were any better than yours. As soon as they finished taking those photos, they probably just went right back to standing around like everyone is here. At least we have a band.
Pablo drops some real truth bombs sometimes.
Yes, I'm making the call. New Sandrock is officially better than old Sandrock. In every way imaginable. Anyone who disagrees is just being nostalgic. Or they really like sandstorms for some reason.
Look at the guy behind everyone at the table. What is wrong with that guy?
Hey, everyone's talking about you at this party.
Okay. Hey, I need to talk to Wokey.
Pancha Duvos always okay.
Yes! Absolutely. Pebbles. Okay, you're on generic dialogue. These guys? What the hell were you doing?
Yes, yes. Hello. Sorry I can't be in higher spirits. Attendance to this event was mandatory. They only let me display the mobile suit for 30 seconds.
Of course he told me to punch a Nazi. His name's Wokey.
I'm furthermore required to explain our discoveries to these politicians who do not possess the prerequisite knowledge necessary to truly appreciate said discoveries. They couldn't even be bothered to read my summaries. I even got it down to 600 pages. Well, this is part of the show, as they say. If we must go through these meaningless motions to continue to receive funding from these establishments, then I say, so be it.
You're supposed to be acquainted with academia.
Here's a fun game to play. Use the word dendrogram improperly.
Wokey based. Okay, if we manage to find someone to raid, then the raid message is Wokey based.
You're worried that this airship might be the last project we work on together? Why, that's nonsense. Utter dendrogram. I could never ask for a better
Dendrogram?
builder
Like
to manifest my
Genshin
designs.
Impact?
And may I
No, that's
remind you,
Dendrograna,
I
sorry.
still haven't gotten that advanced mobile suit that I've been asking for.
Well, Chi, you were boring as usual. Grace, it's been real fun.
General Ling just signed my death certificate not long ago, and we came face to face again. Awkward. Well, I think he understood right away, as after a brief moment of confusion, he gave me a wink and moved on. My secret seems safe enough for now. I guess it's easy to fade into the background with you at the party. They're tripping over each other to ask about all your achievements. Can't say I blame them. If I were them, I'd want to meet you too. Sure is strange, huh? You used to be that new builder in town, and I used to be that random girl who overcooks your omelets. And then, well, yeah, all of this. Don't get me wrong, I'll always have great admiration for everything you've accomplished here, but I just can't see you as a celebrity. To me, you'll always just be you.
The builder.
Looks like they need something over at table 4. Catch you later.
I liked Grace a lot. She was great.
Hey, thanks again for convincing me to invite Master Vernon.
Oh yeah, that whole thing.
I really feel like I should say thank you. I know I say that all the time. Whenever you help me out around town, thank you for everything. Master Verna could maybe use a bit more bedside manner. Granted,
Okay, I have to hurry
you
this
made
up.
all the difference.
I've been
Thank you.
streaming a really long time, and if I'd known how much of this quest there actually was, I would have continued further past the finding the engines bit and created them and gotten a bit further before I went on my like plot hiatus. Oh, you fucking you! I don't even want to talk.
Welcome. When I found out you were alive and no one blamed me for what seemed like your death, I doubled back, double time. While I was out in the desert, I made it my mission to clear my name, to to uncover the mysteries surrounding Sandrock, which led me to discover that, in fact, Logan was framed by Duvos spies. This, of course, was also uncovered by all of you here in town before me. But if you had just failed to figure it out for a little bit longer, I totally could have helped out.
Oh, that's a big ass kangaroo. I never cared about Bronco, and they're trying to make me.
Plus, check it out. I traded my feng shui plate for these 3 magic beans. Anyway,
Okay.
join the party. The real party. That's right.
Who voiced Bronco the kid? Hang on. He is not listed. Oh, Pablo and the Giggler Vice President were voiced by the same guy. Oh, and Zeke and the Giggler President were the same guy. These are the ones I didn't notice. I'm just, hang on. Was there anyone else? Oh, Ged the Mole also did the Builder's dad. Did anyone else double up in a funny way? I liked X's voice. That was always fun. Yeah, the one who doubled up the most was Mike Siporkin. I don't know how you pronounce that, I'm sorry. He did 5 characters. Oh my god, Miguel's voice actor looks like an 18-year-old. His voice is so low.
Don't be shy. Go around and say hi. Quite the adventure you've been on. You know, if you're ever looking for a change in career, I've always wanted a sidekick.
Okay, fine. Who is here? Rock?
All I wanted to do was travel, and my first day out, I'm already running into train robbers.
I don't remember this. Water wasting tourist.
Oh.
I was going through a really rough time. Alan Carter. I remember that name. Okay, sorry. Wang Jr. I don't remember what Wang Jr. did. Who's Red? It's me, that mediocre builder who just shows up to watch the yearly ceremonies. A clerical error might one day be made to make me king. Oh, Slack is here. Are you male or what? Oh no, she's a she. I always thought you were really cool, and I hope the rhyming thing didn't diminish the value of how I really feel. Butch, are you one of the... I don't remember who that is. Member of Heidi's construction team. Huh? That took ages to load for some reason. You don't know me, I've always been too shy to say hi, but I just want to tell you I think you're awesome. Okay? Bank staff? I tried to use my status to coerce Katori into going out with me, and I haven't really done anything since. Wait, how come I didn't get a redemption arc? Patient's family. I'm not sure if you remember me. I was in town to see Fang when my daughter was sick. I do remember that. She made a full recovery, and now she's thinking of being a daughter herself. Ship captain tourist. Yar! I don't know if you remember me. I'm the fella that got roped into that awful picture scheme. We're doing better now. All of us creepy tourists. Well, okay, the tax fraud tourist. Greetings and salutations. It's me, the guy that talked about committing tax fraud. Well, I did it. I didn't pay my taxes this year. What, you didn't either? You're committing tax fraud as well? The legendary builder of the free cities? Wow! Okay, Bogan Jack, you're the only person in here that I respect. Oh, you didn't tell me you were a national hero before tricking me into getting my tail whipped. Common courtesy, mate. Oh well, no worries. Maybe the real fighting words was the friends we made along the way. Well, now I'm trapped. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. What the hell? I'm glad they put those in there and did a tongue-in-cheek bit with them. That was pretty good. Okay, let's talk to these fucking moles. What does Cheeky say?
Everybody here for you, huh? Me here for snacks.
This is very Spyro. Crafty?
Hey, hey, hey. I'm Builder. I'm Builder now. Can make wood axe. You want? Can cut nothing.
Roadie?
Me got dream job. Move thing for Kugo Band. Go on tour. Go from house to stage again and again. Bring the stuff. One day, I play my song.
Aww.
Hey there, Builder. Me had asthma. Dr. Man with burp gave me a inhaler. Now life much better.
That is so clearly like a random guy who just did the one line. I don't know if that was a double up with someone else or just a guy in the studio because they didn't, like, it's a joke. This whole thing is a joke, but that was an adorable line read.
Me am only one not happy? Huh? Me am only one not happy. Everyone happy. Maybe Grumpy has problem.
Yeah.
My stepmother is still out there somewhere, but I think we're okay now. Still, she did try to kill me. Don't really get over that. One thing I did get over, however, is my unhealthy obsession with Logan.
Oh, congratulations. I did marry him, so...
Yes, just as soon as I found out he was a good guy and not a bandit, all of my infatuation just faded away. I totally grew as a mouse person.
Oh, that's the voice actor who does Jasmine.
Bad boys. Oh, who's that military guy? Avery, you say?
I didn't look that up. It just became really obvious during that line. Who didn't I talk to? Verna. I'm just gonna stand on the table. Don't mind me.
You'll think about my offer. And hey, if you're ever in town, just look me up. I'm sure we can work something out.
Is that a proposition? Gowdy, I feel weird about you.
Congrats, Builder. Your achievements are truly amazing. As a fellow builder,
There is some weird haze happening as it tries to figure out how to put these guys in focus.
They're all dying for a chance to learn from a living legend.
Look at my poise. Look at my fucking poise. Eat shit. Eat shit right now.
Be wary of basking in the soothing embrace of glory. We've won the battle, but the specter of conflict is still on the horizon.
Yeah, okay, Nazi. Who's Ling? I don't remember.
We'll never forget how surprised we were to find out that you held off the Duvos invasion for so long. Those guys made a big mistake in trying to knock over the most...
Yeah, okay. I think that's everything. The mysterious man being here was the funnest surprise. I wish my children were here.
All grown up, dependable. I couldn't be more proud.
My baby's all grown up.
Yeah. Okay. That seems to be everything. Do I just have to complete the rest of the day now? Oh, everyone's... Oh! Hello.
Recently, I've made some progress with my love life. In the end, my significant other didn't really care for what I wore. How about that?
Okay, who do I want to talk to? Why are these girls all, like, together? Oh, it's you guys. Tay. Aw.
Your legend grows, building human. Strength such as yours shall surely go down in history. Yes! I've been saving that one for a while.
I miss my wife tales. X, what do you want to say? Okay, nothing. Fang, you're interesting.
This party, I would not have come if not for you. This town
never meant much to me. I just liked the weather. You made it into something
That is the weirdest thing he's ever said.
worth fighting for.
Supreme Mr. Bean, you are kidding, right? It has to be nearly over, please. Please, it has to be nearly over. I've enjoyed the game, but for God's sake, can I be free? Burgess, what do you think?
Oh, this is quite the shindig, eh? Okay, are you ready for this one? This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing that's about to happen, okay? I'm ready to let loose like never before. Right? Ready? Ahem! Don't! Conserve water. Drink as much as you want. Go crazy! You know, actually, it sounds bad. Let's try again. Walk that back a little. Ahem! Conserve water. A little. Much better.
Okay, I think we've talked to everyone who is interesting. Unsure, how about you?
Something about this party. Everything feels very final. This sense of looming dread is not something I normally get at the Blue Moon. Especially since Grace got a lot better at cooking. Why does it feel like everything is about to end? I'm too young for this.
He gives me anxiety. He keeps doing this. I don't know what to tell him.
Well, I guess I better tell you, in case I don't get the chance. You're the best. Not the best at something, or one of the best somethings. Just the best. The best. No notes. Well, I'm going to see if I can't deal with this weird feeling by patrolling over to the snack table. Hope you're having more fun than I am here. Ugh, I should have brought Wilson.
That's his last line. That's sad. I'm sorry, Unsure. I'm sorry I reached the end of the game. I'm sorry. Is there anyone else? There's random people, but I don't think there's anything else to look at. Unless I'm completely wrong, I am going to go to bed now. I think I've finished talking to everybody. I think I've seen everything at the party.
Howdy.
Andy? Andy, wait. Andy, wait. You're leaving me behind. Andy, wait. There's a rock. Oh God. Oh God, what do I do? Andy. Andy, what do I do? What? Hey, look, there's my little guy. Wave. Who sent me a letter? The showdown at high noon. I don't give a fuck. Thanks, Venti. Hey, Macchiato and Banjo. I didn't realize you guys were so good at killing. That was my mistake. I think I'm finished. I think by wait for tomorrow, it means you can just talk to people as long as you want, and then you can go to bed. And I'm going to bed. This is maybe the longest stream I've ever done, because I didn't realize what was gonna happen. Today's the day to go on the airship. Please, let me live.
Please keep your hands and feet inside the imaginary, I mean real vehicle.
Jasmine, what do you mean imaginary?
To your left, you'll see the fabulous Portia Tunnel, a joint effort, several leagues through solid rock that connect us to our water-shipping neighbors.
Congrats on the hole.
To your right, the fabulous Katori World! Happiest place in the Free Cities! But don't take my word for it. Take the whole family for a ride on the world-famous Coaster World!
Oh, apologies for the turbulence, but what you're feeling now is only a fraction of the wind that we used to get before. Ahem.
Outback Forest! And everything else! Over there's all the trees that we planted. With people like my aunt, and the builder, and Mr. Zeke, and Mion, and Nia!
We've got one more trick up our sleeve, as it were. This airship is equipped with environment-maintaining technology.
Sorry, hang on. Just wanted to do my own sound effect for that bit.
Incredible.
Coming up now on the last stop of the tour.
I didn't add like giant wet fart .wav to my soundboard. Modfox, you think that was in the game? I'm sorry.
What you see before you is Martel's oasis, restored to its former glory through the monumentous efforts of our wonderful townsfolk. Indeed, what you see before you is the jewel of the Eufaula.
I like how Ryan is back there, just kind of wandering around.
This concludes the tour. Now, everyone, please just enjoy the ride.
Wee. Honk honk. Can I jump off? No, I can't jump off. I can't jump into the engine and splatter myself. Waspman, that is absolutely incorrect. I've done far more wheeze than that. Hello? Okay, I shouldn't have tried to jump off because it just got really confused.
The technology you use here is very much ahead of the curve.
Oh, that's Trudy's voice actor.
Standing atop a ship like this with no intention of riding it into battle?
Yeah, we get it. You love war.
Greetings, mon ami. Yes, of course I snuck aboard. The allure of the skies. She was too great. If anyone knows, I am the winner.
No one's gonna believe that, okay?
Having
BTS
overseen
guy.
the construction of a few airships myself, I must say, this one seems a bit different.
I can't get used to that you look this different. The art style is gonna be weird. Oh, Justice is here.
Hey, better not talk to me while I'm flying this thing.
You're flying it? What happened to the tiny little steering wheel I made? Where is it? Where's the tiny little steering wheel that I specifically placed?
Yes, I was only allowed to come on the maiden voyage because of nepotism. I don't care.
Whee! That one doesn't count.
We might have to commission one of these from you and your fantastic commerce gift.
Well, how do you feel?
Okay, good, accomplished. I really do.
Oh, yes. Me too. Oh, we've accomplished so much. But while this may be the end of our journey, it's still only the beginning for Sandrock.
Jesus Christ.
It's been
Okay.
a long road. Sometimes, when I look at old photographs, I hardly recognize myself. To think that flawed person changed to be the one standing here with you now. Sometimes things looked bleak, really bleak. But we had each other, and new friends we made along the way. We pushed through. We never gave up, no matter how bad it looked. And through it all, we were able to create a better world for our children. So,
Nemo, no! Nemo! Nemo, please! Come back to us!
But what I do know is that we have earned our destiny. Every day here, every day belongs to us. Life goes on here because of what we did, because of all of us. I know we made a difference.
Hey, why aren't I up there with him? Oh, there I am.
Feel the weight that comes from everything down there.
I like how that mirrors the opening sequence where you came into town on the train and there's a shot of Logan watching you arrive with his bandit mask on.
Maybe it's because
My hair hates this.
No, we can carry it now.
Interesting to see the world environment from so high up, so you can see really far. Oh my god, okay, the 6th of spring, year 4. 313 days since you got off the train from Highwind. That's not me, but okay. Here are some pictures. You built the crane lift on day 1 of the game. Here is something Logan did. And then they blew up the greenhouse and we defended it on day 17 of summer. And then just like the next week we did Gecko Station. And then the bridge was repaired in day 3 of autumn. And then we broke into Logan's house on day 9 of winter. And then we repaired the water tower the next day. Oh, that's actually me. This is actually pictures from my cutscenes with me in them. The kidnapping! All things considered, it's not like they didn't put effort into the game. There's a lot of things where you can say that should have been more polished, true. But there is a lot of work in the length of the game. It's very long, actually. This was a really long plotline. Playing through the whole thing, even though I did it at a very high level of efficiency, took 2 in-game years, and there was still new content. I didn't like that bit of the cutscene. They took a picture while she was like opening her mouth real wide. Battle of the Starship Ruins, day 18 of summer, so that was like 1 year after I started or thereabouts. Built the school in the middle of autumn. Is there going to be a big skip to the end of the game where I wasn't playing the storyline because I was grinding my skills? Fucking Kotori World completed day 7 of winter in year 2. How are you supposed to... I mean, I could read it this fast, but you have to be quite a good reader. Like, if you were a kid playing this, you wouldn't be able to do this. Oh, I did like 900 commissions, 144 inspections. That's a lot, actually. I did that 3 times. It was rare to see me with panda eyes. 3 times with Workshop of the Year. I earned a lot of fucking money. I spent a lot of it. I collected a lot of dew and used 17,000 units of water. Your presence in Sandrock was irreplaceable. You personally touched the lives of almost everyone. Here is a list of my personal friends. You grabbed 32 gifts during the Day of the Bright Sun. I stopped doing the ghost chase in the Chase of Memories. I found that too difficult. Running of the Yak Mill, I did that twice. Oh, I did the dance-off is kind of fun, but it's really wonky. Oh yeah, I did Showdown at High Noon 1 time with Logan, and he killed everybody. 16 parties, that's a lot. Your favourite place to go on dates was Whack-A-Mole. We had 6 hugs and 5 kisses, and I gave out 1,976 gifts. Day 3, 4, year 2, I got married. What do you mean day 3, 4? What? We cured Banjo of... What? Is Nemo stupid? Oh, it was 7 trees. Burgess is proud of me! You set foot in nearly every floor of every ruin known to man. I paid them to go on an adventure. I've killed rare monsters. I dove into hazardous ruins 29 times. I had to ask for backup. Commissioned them 8 times. I defeated 1,550 monsters. I created 499 items. Restored and put 56 exhibits on display at the museum. And when I came to Sandrock, I could hardly fry an egg, but I learned to cook 89 unique dishes. I ate at the Blue Moon 17 times. I took 26 photographs. I played games at the game center 14 times. I caught 181 fish and only 1 kingfish, but I actually had a lot of kingfish that I didn't catch because if you have a pet with you, they'll just like find them really easily. I had 2 mounts. Trudy became the mayor you always knew she could be. Cooper and Hugo have written many songs based on the events of your life. Tensions between Cooper and his daughter have been resolved. Mabel approves of the new dynamic. The violent criminal pen and the shameless schemes to Jan have gone. Matilda, whatever her name is in space. Mason is gone. Burgess stepped up and became minister of the Church of the Light. Justin and Sherman, one Sandrock made a safe place to live. There's a school. And Owens, Rocky and Crystal, Katori had made Katori fucking world. Miguel fell in a rabbit hole and now he's gone. Ryan and Danby's in security and they had a baby, but we didn't mention that. Unsure is here. People forget about Venti, and so did I. Pablo did a fashion show. Heidi figured out her confidence. The mysterious Dr. Fan came out of his shell, and X has lots of birds. Haru is still sleeping. Logan is a role model for Adley. We have Zeke's Angels of something. Dr. Chi finally found the Olympic. What is that? Musa the man, he sits aside on the ledge of the alliance. Sentences broke through the heart. Some stones below the clouds. If you look closer, you can see Martha looking down on the new oasis with a smile. Why does that go so fucking quickly? I wish I could have read the bit about Logan. Okay, we did it. I should have the little children going, yay! There's no music. This is completely silent. Is there music? Hang on. No, there's no music. It's just like background wind and crickets. That's a really fitting end, actually. Just... No, I understand. The final sequence was actually kind of slow. Anyway, the point of showing you the ending was mostly so that I could record the culmination of all my adventures for posterity and to show everyone my giant, huge house. And I did. And I streamed for a really fucking long time. I'm sorry. Well, I'm going to wind up. It's been a very long time and I think I'm just going to go straight to bed. But, I'm going to come back and play a bit more because there's post-game stuff, so I'll have a little bit more to do. But yeah, thank you everybody who's been in and out during this really long stream. I don't blame anyone for doing something else while they were watching. But this is very cathartic for me because I finally get to see the ending that I'd put off for a really long time. And I assume when the credits end, be getting my final achievement, and that will be 100% complete on this whole game. And then I'll be working my way towards, like, uninstalling it one day. Okay, well, since there's no sound, I'll just tab out, and... Is anyone streaming right now? You're not done with this game, how long is it? I mean, I thought this was going to be the end. I thought I was going to play to the credits on stream and then that would probably be it. But apparently there's post-game content. There's still a guy in prison who I haven't been able to let out. Apparently there are even more cameos from people from the first game that you can find who come in. So I'll have to play a little bit more. If your game bugs and doesn't give you the achievement, I will detonate. I mean, I'm sure I could replay a bit of the ending. I've got multiple saves. Well, I'd have a save from somewhere that I could reuse. And I could just rush to the ending. Do you think this Sorry, it's been a really long stream. Do you think this game is better than My Time at Portia? Overall, yes. It has a lot of improvements. They paid attention to a lot of the systems. I like the art style better than Portia, and I think I also like the art style better than Evershine is going to be, because Evershine looks really generic, and I like the personality that designs have. I think Sandrock was the great middle ground between cartoony and still being really appealing. The one thing that I miss from Portia, well, there's two things. One is the fishing. Fishing in Portia was way better. It was really fun. I miss it. Two, I preferred the Portia system where other characters in town could marry each other and could maybe have kids, I think. I think it was more natural to let things change, but in this game, no one gets married to anyone else. Oh, and a third one, I think the Portia holidays, like the festivals, were really engaging and fun, and I remember really enjoying them, but I didn't like any festival in Sandrock. They were all kind of really boring. I think they should have not done them. they didn't work. One of them is just fight people. The mini games are just kind of busy work and none of them really feel fun. I guess that's my big criticism about the difference between them. But I did like how they are interrelated and characters from one show up in the other one, and the games happen sequentially. So while you're playing My Time at Sandrock, My Time at Portia is happening over there. So you'll hear about stuff you did in My Time at Portia as you continue through this game, and you can be like, oh, that's where the character in My Time at Portia is right now. And there were characters in Portia that you meet near the end of the game that began in this one, and they went from one place to the other, and you're like, oh, this is before they arrived, you know? That was fun. So, oh my god, we're still in the A's. Adam Ewing. If I tried to sum up a general perspective on the game, I think it was good. I think it was a very nice resource management simulator, and if anyone is interested specifically in that kind of format where you are literally managing resources and creating things out of resources and finding ways to improve your efficiency, like on a production line sort of mentality, this is a great game for you. It is not the same thing as Stardew Valley. You are not like building a farm and putting down little seed investments in the soil and then harvesting them. It's just a different genre, so I don't really like to compare them, although it is good if you like the kind of game where you integrate with a nice little community and you get to know them all and you get to pick someone that you want to marry. It's very good in that respect as well. I would recommend it in general as being worth playing. However, there are a few drawbacks, there are a few bugs, there are a few things that get annoying. Some of the achievements are badly calibrated, and you really should not try and 100% this because it takes a lot of time and it's not worth it. I really liked a lot of the characters. I thought they were going to show like different chibis in the background during this, but it really is just the male builder that wasn't me and Amira just kind of wiggling back and forth. So yeah, I think it is a fun time. I think there are various improvements they could have made. I wish fishing had been like the first game. I know it wouldn't make sense. I mean, why couldn't you just cast a line into sand? I don't know why it really needed to be different. Okay, we're now in the seas. I'm gonna actually... Oh, I can speed it up. That's not even... Okay, we're still in the seas. We're still in the seas. Okay, there's not even any music. I'm gonna quit the credits. Okay. Do I have to complete another part of the mission?
Every day's a
There
fresh
it
start.
is.
Morning.
There it is. Memories of Sandrock. Wait, what did I just get? I got a bunch of stuff. Oh, I can replay this. Okay. I can replay that. I got some really good boots. Oh, this is part of that outfit. Okay. Let's open my one last furniture chest. An elegant sofa? Hell yeah. God damn, that looks good. That's nice. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm saving over my regular save spot, which now for the first time in months does not say that the 6-star commission. And that's going to be it. I've already saved, so I can just stand here. Thank you for coming to watch my end of the game. If anyone else does play it, I would be interested in hear what you think. If you're another person who's a member of the Veggie BL Discord, feel free to message the gaming chat and tell me if you play the game. I'm interested in looking towards their sequel, although, like I said, I'm not too confident about the art style change because I liked how it used to be cartoony. But I'll still look into it because they very well could make a great game. I think they've got the capability of making really, really great games. I just think they need to... It would be a lot easier if they don't have to chop it up through development to release in stages. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing what they do. If it looks like it's not panning out, I could just not buy it. But yeah, always do research and think critically before you decide to buy a game. That's just my final word, I guess. I forget anything else I'm going to say. It's like 1 a.m. This is, I think, my longest stream ever, and I don't think I have anyone to raid. Nobody I personally know is online. Does anyone watching have a raid suggestion? Like, if you just throw someone at me, someone you know? Does anybody out there want a handful of viewers? No, I can't think. I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm just gonna go to bed. Yeah, I need to put my, sorry, I'm so out of it. There's my goodbye. Thank you again, everyone who came by during stream, who spent any amount of time watching me finish. It was great to finally finish the game. I will see you on Friday. If you want to come back, I'm going to continue Dishonored, which is a very different game and might involve stabbing people. But anyway, I have to put my head down. I am like falling asleep at my desk. So I'm going to say good night, everyone. And thank you again. I hope you enjoyed the house tour.